Twitch chat, what is up? Oh my god, flammable and soundless. Hello, you guys. You made it first. You're here at number one in my heart and in my brain. Hey, Nooblex. What's up, Noob? No, not Nooblex, NewbieX. Excuse me, man. Can't talk. Double Stack, what's up? Katie Page in the house. Bank of Joe with 10 freaking months. Man, I cannot talk. Sorry. I know it's pleasant. Overwatch 2 beta dropping in like 8 minutes. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. I will not be playing that, but I was excited about the single player stuff for Overwatch 2. I thought that was kind of like the main thing that was indicative of Overwatch 2's newness. Like, I thought that's what was new and exciting. I mean, I knew they had PvP stuff, but I thought that was sort of a complimentary piece, but seems like the PvE stuff is either just taking forever or I don't know, not a focus, or I'm not sure. It was what I was excited about anyway, and doesn't seem to be here. So I guess I'm not the target at the moment for Overwatch 2 anyway. Overwatch PvP is just like, oh man, scary. All right. Hey, McDoogie, what's up? What's happening? I hit Standard Legend with 40 card Quest Priest. Nice, dude. That's what we played yesterday. Beautiful. This keeps removing a card. Why does this keep happening? This happened yesterday when I did this. It took out Thrive in the Shadows. And I went in last night and I fixed it because I know that because I did it for the video. I don't know. That's so weird. Maybe I didn't save it. Yeah. Anyway, today we're gonna play more Renathal decks, obviously, because Renathal's awesome and new and super fun. In fact, this deck has been making the waves a little bit. We actually played an iteration of this yesterday. I don't know if it was the exact same or not, but this is a deck from IGXC. Who I don't know who exactly IGXC is, but they hit top 15 legends supposedly with this deck. Now, there's always the opportunity or the possibility that this is a bait deck, where it's like they didn't really do that well with this deck, and then they queued up one game with this deck and won. But the reported stats were 13-1 climb with this deck. And there's actually already some data on HS Replay that has this at a pretty positive win rate as well. It's at like 54-55% right now. So I don't think this is strictly a meme. I think it's, not gonna be a tier 1 deck. I think it'll be a tier 2 or 3 deck maybe, but it's kind of real. It's kind of real, I think, and we're gonna play it and see how it goes. But yeah, the idea, of course, is Prince Renathal, Lady Prestor. You basically have 40 cards to work with here, and that means 39 dragons. Not really, because you got to play Prestor late, but essentially with cards like composting, you can draw a bunch of cards to get a bunch of dragons off of Lady Prestor. With Capture Coldtooth Mine, you can get Lady Prestor, and then actually also Guff if you have 2 of these, since they are only 2 high-cost cards. So basically ways to get to your kind of OP stuff, and then, cards like Composting are really nice, because Lady Prestor, as you'll note, transforms minions, not spells. So you're not losing the utility of your spells like Composting, but you're getting a bunch of dragons. So we'll see if it actually works. Is it bait or is it real? I mean, it's at least a little real. There's already data telling us it's at least a little real. But how real is it? That's the question. We don't have perfect data yet from HS Replay for the post-patch meta, but I did take a look, and Renathal was in 23% of decks so far with a 50.5% win rate. which is kind of intriguing. Jazz Morelia with a 46-month, Bank of Joe with 10, and Sir Frankster with 8 months. That's incredible. I don't know about the mulligans for this deck just yet. I think there's probably a halfway decent argument. Probably a halfway decent argument to, yeah. You don't, in other words, I don't know if the 1-drops are really the best mulligan cards. Although actually Pelican Diver's not bad. We already have some mulligan data on this. Skulker is not great, honestly. But Pelican Diver's okay as a 1-drop, believe it or not. It's kind of a top 6 mulligan card. Bubbler is actually the 3rd best mulligan card other than Prestor and Guff, who are still your best mulligan cards. Peasant, surprisingly not that great. I thought it kind of would be. I think against Priest is a good matchup though, because they might have trouble dealing with this, right? So I like Peasant a lot. Drawing an extra card seems like it's going to go a long, long way. Okay. Quest Priest. There were some good Quest Priest data actually coming in already. It seemed. Okay, this is a little bit of a tough decision because obviously we want Guff. There's no question about that. But am I better off getting this card now and getting Prestor sooner, right? In other words, I think Prestor is a little bit better win condition than Guff. I think that seems intuitive to me. I think I take the Cold Tooth Mine into Prestor. I don't actually know that I play it this turn, for the record. I think I still play minions here, but just in case there is a Condemn available on 2, I don't want to put like too many things out there that die as a 3-1. Although I do value the aggression of the 3-1 a little bit. You know, if I'm moving into a Prestor game plan, it's not mandatory by any means. Okay, so yeah, we don't really need to play this until turn 5 to get Prestor on 6. So in other words, I think we can go wide again. I think the question is 4 cards enough? Or would I rather play Composting post Prestor is another question. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go for minions now. Tradable seems good. Can find a dragon later, yeah. That seems important. This peasant is currently doing some absolute work. I mean, just insane so far. I would be out of cards without it, so that's great. I saw someone play with a 30-card deck yesterday and roasted them mercilessly. What a fool! Why play with 30 cards when you could play with 40? I love having 40 health, dude. It's a miracle. I mean, I gotta take this composting, right? Because not all these are even gonna die. Even if I draw a bunch of non-dragon minions, I have the second composting, right? So I mean, it just makes too much sense here. If I didn't have the second one, I'd still be a little iffy because I'd want to make sure I had some dragon draws. So next turn is when I want to play the Cold Tooth Mine to make sure that I have Prestor on 6. Okay, that's pretty good actually. It's gonna be something I just have to push through, it looks like. They finally killed the dude, by the way. Alright, so here we got a Prestor. That has to happen, I think. Oh man. Actually, now that I think about it, I could have drawn it last turn and played it for 5 off the Skulker. Kind of blinked on that. I don't know if it's right. Obviously, I'm still happy to get that composting, but I don't know. Do I want to make it 5 mana this turn? Sure. Might help me next turn to get another card in with it, right? Why not? Might work out nicely for us. Okay. I don't actually have a 1-drop, I guess, for the record right now, but there are certainly a lot of options there to top deck. Lotto, man, thanks for the 6 months. That's amazing. Welcome back. Condemn. Okay, finally coming in. There's a 1-drop with us. Nice. Perfect. We taunt or rush? Neither are that exciting, are they? All right. Moonlit seems very good post Prester.
Show these mortals your true forms.
I'm actually just gonna trade. I don't really need the Druid of the Reef, right? Oh, that's a good trade. The shuffle on the acorns moved this closer to the top, right? This was on the bottom when we dredged, but that's awesome. That's really good news. Whew, that's spooky though, man. I was having trouble hitting those consistently yesterday, I felt like. Okay. Yeah, Guff's cool. We'll draw something here, right? It's gotta be something playable. Okay, well, it's not really very good into the 1/1 here. We just clear this sheep? I think so.
The seed law be its own
Just gonna create problems if I don't, right?
Let's see what side you bear.
I don't actually know if I don't know why I'm ramping. Actually, that's wrong. Probably it worked out nicely here from a mana standpoint, but I probably just want to focus on drawing. Everything in my deck's really cheap. I just need card draw primarily. Yeah, I don't really need ramp. Probably okay that turn, but first game of the stream, you got it. Yep, first time with this deck. A little nervous against Quest Priest. They have a lot of stabilization, some inevitability. Oh, that's a cool card. This card's a pain too, though, man.
This must be the one.
Warder will help me kill that. At certainly at some cost to me, though. Man, gonna lose like most of my board. This is really tough. I'm gonna lose like everything. I'm gonna have to just start over again. Do I want to play for the Brasswing here? And just other units, right? Like, or do I just want to composting this? I can't composting too much because we burn. But could go for a composting of 4 here. Still have some mana left, so probably the composting line makes sense. This is 5 actually. Yeah, that's perfect, honestly. Okay, that's fine. Acorns are good. Neverwatcher a little expensive. Oh god, oh god, oh I'm bad, I'm bad. I'm so bad. I don't really know if this is just kind of trying to grab the biggest thing. I don't know. I don't know if that was really the pick or not. The dragons, I mean, when they don't have good effects, right? They're just kind of underwhelming because they're so small. It's a little bit underwhelming sometimes, I feel like. So I can hit that Doomsayer for 2 currently, but the Calicos might help me out. Might help me out here. It's not much to throw away, right? I can get a big spell too, so. Scale is a very large spell. Okay, yeah, sure. Five is plenty, I guess, yeah. Can go face a little bit here then. Would I rather put in... 4 is actually plenty, so would I rather put in a big unit to go with this? Right? Like I could put in a Spirit Guide. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Still not really a game-winning line, I don't feel like. Oh god, more acorns, great. Just, you know, I'm not getting like I'm not getting Alex Strasses, I'm not getting Kazakhstans, I'm just getting what I feel like is a lot of little nonsense, you know? It just doesn't feel like I'm making big plays. Yeah, exactly. I need Alex Strasses. Yeah, I need good cards. I'm just getting filler dragons right now. This could definitely get me something, but it's going to be full cost. Another warder, man. I mean, it's okay on this board. Yeah, it's fine. It's just not exciting.
A good explorer comes prepared.
Okay, that's better. Do we Kazakhstan now? I mean, I think so, right? I need to win the game very quickly here. 4/4s aren't exactly scary when you have 45 health. So, okay, this could be some big damage, which I need to win. I mean, Wand is a great card, right? Wax Rager, they run Shard. I think, again, I just want damage output, which Banana Split can do. Book of the Dead's awesome. Big damage. Reflections is probably something we can work with. They have a lot of crazy minions in their deck. Canopic Jars seems really good, yeah. Okay.
That rope's burning again.
Alright, we'll rip a book now, that's fine. Okay. The book helps protect the Kazakhstan based on what we have visible to us right now, right? So I think it's nice. Damage may not stick, but oh, okay. We get a reroll at some point, I guess. All right, deal. I like it. What are my thoughts about not including Battleground Pass in the pre-order? I mean, I think it's pretty obvious I want there to be more stuff for people. So yeah, I wish it were there. I feel like you don't get enough for the pre-order personally. Okay. We go for Canopic Jars here. Make a pretty good board. I have 8 mana to spend. I was going to go Brasswing Banana Split. But I kind of like the Canopic Jars first. See if I can't stick a little bit of a board, right? Okay.
Don't let them harm the egg.
Should be fine.
Go away.
That rope's burning again.
All right. This guy's kind of big-ish at 4 attack, so if I had a Banana Split here... Well, I don't know, that's not that much damage, I guess. Wind Fury on it makes it 12. I guess that's not... it's not exactly a home run, but... okay, this is actually going to open up maybe a better minion for me here. Could Wind Fury a better minion with the Gnomish Army Knife? But they did heal a lot as well, so... Oh. Well, I definitely don't have an Outcast card. We know that. This does actually get charged, though, if I wanted to use this on that for the charge. That's sort of cool. Alternatively, we have this Brasswing Banana Split turn again, which hits for 6 if I have board space, though. So I need to actually trade in... Oh, no, I'd have to trade this in, but then I heal them for 8. Nah, it's probably not time for that, then. That doesn't seem right, does it? I mean, is 2 4/4 charges worth it? Because I'm not really dealing with this. I guess healing them for 8's really not saying a lot because who cares, right? Let's draw first because I might get book. Yeah, okay, I got book. I think that changes my fate a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is 8 immediate damage. I think it's cool. Having charge is nice, right? I don't think I can open jars again. I already have, you know, some minions. Use this as a bit of a reload. I already have 4 still popping back up on any kind of board clear here, so I think we're okay. That is a pain.
cleanse the foulest waters.
It's a pain too, man. Army knife with poisonous. They're going to 24. I'd hit for 12, 16, 20. I need another army knife almost here, I think, right? For a lethal. Ancient Reflections doesn't help me, right? If I trade in the 4/4s and then Army Knife Reflections, no, it's not good enough. This turn's a little underwhelming, isn't it? I mean, you've got time, so I'm not like super stressed, but it's just not my best turn. Okay, I don't know. I don't think there's any other way to get extra damage out here, right? Really. Again, I don't want to go with the Canopic Jars too soon. See, if I'd hit the other Army Knife, we would have had a lethal. Just went Furying again, right? But no such luck. This looks like a whirlpool. They got to clear this board. Oh, Shard. Okay. Well, that's not inherently the end here. That's a bit of a pickle, though. Can I Army Knife my way through this? Yes, actually. This is a 4/12, so that'll be fine. Cool. Oh, I don't even need I don't even need the Army Knife. Why am I doing that? It's a 4/12. The silence helps a lot. Cool. You get up to 8 there. Alright. Yeah, I guess. That felt kind of cool. I kind of didn't hate it. That's a good first game, really. It's kind of nice. Oh, we could have won with Brasswing Reflection again, too. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, that would have been fun. You're right. Dang it. I could have had the more fun line. Shoot. You're right. Oh, no, we didn't have a... Oh, Brasswing Agent Reflections. Oh, you're right. That would have been an insane amount of damage. That's 14. I didn't actually... Well, I didn't have board space last turn, right? Could I have killed them last turn, now that you say that? Could I have traded in 2 minions and done another 4? Well, I would have lost damage if I traded in, I guess, right? So I guess I would have lost 2 per trade. No, I don't think there was a lethal there then. Okay. Yeah, we like Cold Tooth Mine for Prester, of course. Aquatic form, we can try to find a Guff too, or whatever we care about. I don't know. Probably need a better 1-drop to start, though. Bubbler's good. Bubbler's good. Double aquatic form, Cold Tooth Mine, too, is crazy. Have I ever gotten the treasure both players started 2 minutes? I don't know if yeah, we got it at least once, I think, but I've played against it a few times as well. Yes. Mana Storm's what you're looking for, I think it's called. Regis Drown puts it at the bottom of the opponent's deck. Yeah, I guess I don't understand what you're trying to say. I feel like you're saying that in an educational way.
Interesting. Time is running out.
Oh, did I? Oh, I said I was getting Kazakhstan. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. I gotcha. Okay, Bubbler is pretty good. Pretty good. Awkward. Well, not that good against Mage. Why am I saying that? It's not very good against Mage. It's actually pretty bad. I mean, it's free for them to kill. It's like a 2/1. They gotta spend mana. Oh, they choose not. Oh, well, okay. That's also... Bubbler sucks, dude. Bubbler's actually the worst, we're finding out. Okay, we don't really actually need to play this yet, so... I guess we just jerry-rig in that case, right? We get the other one of these, or this, I mean. Which is great, because you can tutor towards Prester so easily in this deck. Yeah, this this actually sucks. Bubbler's the worst, man. I hate Bubbler. Oh, Bubbler's awful. Okay, this is actually a pirate. I always forget that. That's why our boy's yellow here. Aquatic form, we can hit pretty much any minion and draw it here, so I think that's fine. We know that we can get to Guff and... Ah, man, do I actually take the Guff now? Just play it next turn. So good. I mean, you know, by now, I mean get it next turn, of course, but it's so good. Yeah. I could almost... Nah, let's just play a minion. About to get fancy, and I don't think it's right to get fancy here. Okay.
Time is running out.
We'll coin the Guff next turn. No duels probably today. No, still doing Renathal stuff. Want to get some good Renathal games in. You know? There's a reason I can't subscribe to Twitch Prime. Whenever I click subscribe, it's blank. I don't know, man. Don't worry too much about it, though, dude. Okay, I don't think we can actually recover from this, right? I mean, this is like too much. I think we're actually dead. Let's wait to aquatic form. Ah, Bubbler, perfect into the Mecha Shark. It's a nice heal one. Dude, I feel like Bubbler's really bad against Mage. It makes sense against Priest, yeah, but Mage is brutal, dude. Yeah, I can't either with Twitch Prime. Well, if it was one person, I would say it's just a fluke. If it's two people, I don't know. We're getting some data here. Got a line forming. I don't know, guys. I don't know. As far as I know, it should be working. I mean, you know, I haven't done anything that would change it as far as I know. Anybody else able to sub with Twitch Prime? Like, do we have any data pointing the other direction, right? There's a tier 1 sub from Zeroshio. Hey, Truthless Lou, thanks for the tier 1. Those aren't what I meant, guys, but I do appreciate it, though. It's still very nice of you. Is Prester on the bottom by any chance? No. Sad. I mean, I think this game is just over, right? Prester into anything could pull this back next turn. I don't see what. I don't see how.
This must be the way.
The Seed Lord be exalted.
Yeah, well, that didn't hurt. That didn't hurt. Still dead at that 4-6, though, I think. Prester into Sir Finley. I mean, I'll have some dragons, but will they be swingy enough, right? I'm going to need, like, multiple Alex Razes and stuff. I don't think it'll be swingy enough. Okay, there's a Prime sub. Phantom dropped a Prime sub. That one worked.
Error. Hot bucket.
I don't know if the tier 1s are different than the Prime subs, by the way. Yeah, I think we're dead. This definitely seems to be this deck's weakness, right? I can't even play Prester first. I won't have any mana left. Everything is... Well, I guess if I got some Innervates, technically. I don't know. We're always dead, so... Let's just see what happens. Get an Innervate into an Alex Straza or something. Maybe there's a chance. Royal Drake would be sick. got all really expensive dragons, man. Where are my innervates and where are my ones, man? Dog got the Prime sub to work too. Okay, so some of these are working. Thank you guys. Thank you whoever asked as well to bait a couple extra subs. I owe you a couple subs, man. Thank you. Says Prime sub not yet available. That might mean you have one that's currently active. That might just mean you have one that somebody else is still, you know, using or whatever. Good lethal spot. Okay, that definitely seemed to expose the weakness of this deck, man. If they go wide, you just can't. There's like no reactivity in this deck. Except maybe via dragons, you know, if you get dragons fast enough. Hey, Blixabella, thanks to 5 gifted subs. You say booyah, Mr. Monkey Biz, Rick Anator, BMC, and MGA. Congratulations. Amazing.
Versus Jaina.
Hey, Regis, the donate $1 million to Regis button isn't working. Can you see if the donate $1 million to Regis button is... Can anybody test the donate $1 million button? We need to make sure it's working still. Thanks to the hype train, guys. Man, almost finished level 1 already. That's crazy. I mean, Pelican Diver, I thought I would like, but against Mage, again, I don't know. That seems kind of bad. I think I need to look for like, maybe like a Squirrel, maybe a Trog, maybe a Jerry Rig, just because Jerry Rig's good at, I think, opening up the rest of my deck for me. Okay. Everybody's running Renathal, man. It's crazy. I didn't expect... I mean, I gave Renathal 5 stars in my review for the record. I thought there would always be a couple decks playing Renathal they'd find worth it. I didn't expect everyone we play to be running Renathal, right? It's getting a lot more universal use than I expected. Now that is probably still a bit of a like early meta bias. I'm sure that will reduce over time, but I didn't even think it would ever get this significant. You know, obviously I'm just looking at my own games as a sample size here. That might change over time, but it's just kind of wild. Really putting the all in Renathal. Yes. Yes. Your awful puns fuel me. Yes. This is actually maybe a Naga Mage? Amulet Naga Mage or something? All right. We don't have a way to discount the Prester, so I don't think we need to go for supplies until turn 5, probably. Root of the Reef seems like the best way to react to this big body, but I don't actually think that's something I'm too concerned about now. I think for now we just play the Renathal. 3-4, obviously trading a little better than a 3-1. I might use this to try to clean up any sort of Siren or whatever that they have. I'm not sure how committed they are to the Naga game plan, or if Treasure Guard is more of a, you know, just I needed a 3-drop and this draws a card. I don't know yet. Farwatch Post makes me think it was more, this is a 3-drop and I need a card. So I think that's where we're at. So this will get us the Prester next turn. We can coin. That's going to be awesome.
His reign ends now.
No, we can't.
His reign ends now.
No, we can't. No, I don't think we can. LCS, thanks for the 11 months, man. Thanks, Blixa, for the 100 bits and the happy Pride month. Grumpier, thanks to the 200 bits. Finishing off that level 2 hype train. Oh, that LCS sub's a tier 3. That's insane. Thank you. This meta is super old already. Well, I think it's only a day old, but it might feel old to some people. Yeah, I think if you're stressed by longer games, I could see this meta feeling a little bit tiresome for sure. Do we want to put in the composting now, or do we want to put in the composting? Oh, actually, I could have maybe grabbed the innervate last turn to even force this a turn sooner, but that seems like such a big commitment. I don't think that's right. Do we want to try to save the composting until after Lady Prester, or do we think if I do it now that I can still, you know, net enough value out of it, basically? Also some interesting value in hero powering here too, I think.
Its own treasure.
I'm gonna go now.
Running out. His reign ends now. Witness true strength.
Gonna draw one immediately, but hopefully I have a little card draw left post Prester. That's gonna be the goal anyway. I mean, worst case I have this, which I guess it's an innervator in aquatic form. I don't think that helps, but it's at least a start, right? Ah, shoot. Too many cards drawn. Ah, dang. Yeah, I like this meta a lot too. Yeah, this is definitely a pro Regis meta. No question. Not like I'm a pro. I'm not saying I'm a professional in this meta. I'm saying this meta is definitely made for me. Pro Regis meta. All right. So we're on the dragon train. Oh my. I'm actually glad in some ways that I hit the innervate as opposed to the moonlit guidance. I mean, it's not good though because they can play it now, I guess. And I take that back. Is that a pyroblast? Oh my god, I'm glad that that's what we're getting instead of a Drakefire. Drakefire would be disastrous. I'm just stunned. I'm just shocked. Oh, that's actually not unusable for Druid, just not great at the moment. I mean, I could hero power and use it to kill this. Let's see what we get here first, right? I think we like this more. It seems much better. I mean, Alex Ross is also insane though, but I think Onyxia is just too good, right? A little too insane here. Am I playing the other Onyx here? Yeah, I mean, I guess so, right? What else am I gonna do? I don't know.
Time is running out.
What the hell, Gus, are we gonna do, right?
Witness true strength.
It's pretty cool. It's a good turn, man. Even a 4-1 Onyxia is pretty insane. I see why the Pelican Diver's in here, man. The stat lines actually helped us multiple times. Hey, Grimgrod! Oh my god, thanks to the 1,000 bits! That's amazing. On my way to work, so just throwing some bits. Ah, thanks, man. I'm gonna try to catch them to the best of my ability. Grimgrod with a gifted sub, too. Thanks, Grimgrod. Is that really just a Pyroblast right now? You're kidding me. I mean, I know they want to get the hero power unlocked, but... Okay. That's fine. Gave me some board space, I guess, right? We'll take it. Oh. I mean, do I just go for the Claw Fury here, though? I mean, it's not lethal yet, right? We got 8, 10, 14, 20 plus 7. It's pretty dang good, though. I mean, Calicos could also get me some follow-up, though, right? Like a Pride's Fury or something. Yeah, I'm gonna play the Calic, I think. Gonna get this innervate. Oh my god. Oh, that's only beast. That's not good. No, that's not good at all. This can get me a Guff at least. Okay. Do I use this while it's...
Time is running out.
I don't know. Doesn't actually help me this turn, but it makes me feel better. I don't know if feeling better is worth much, but it makes me feel a lot better, I'll say. Oh god, I gotta attack. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Always playing fast. Always playing fast. No biggie. No biggie. I got that on XC off, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, Alex is great damage. This is still good damage if they ping anything, which I suspect they will. They want to ping that Calicos for sure. So it'd be nice if they killed two things, actually. That would be the right amount. Went for the freeze instead. Alright, that's actually much more annoying, honestly, yeah. But if they have minions I can trade in, so we probably still get a lot of damage here. Doubt it's a lethal amount though. 8, 10, trade in one spot. I get 18, 21. If I trade in 2 units, I lose a fair bit of damage on the Claw Fury, right? I don't think we're there. I gotta count though, because I'm too lazy. 8, 10, 11. This adds 5 is 16, and 8 is 24. Theoretically, there are some draws, I guess, but yeah, that doesn't seem to do it, right? How hard do we go here then? I don't think we Alex in this case then. Yeah, just wait. Hopefully this doesn't leave me close to dead or anything, right? Yeah, just a few off. I mean, I still have a great board advantage. I have crazy value in hand. I think we're okay. Definitely wanted to use the Claw Fury sooner rather than later so that we don't miss the opportunity with a wide board of attacks, right? Could have gotten them actually down to... No, I would have needed 2 spots. Yeah, I had to trade in 2 minions, yeah. Okay. Whoa, that Hala is actually pretty spooky. My Onyxias in particular are very susceptible at the moment. This is a bit of a pain. Onyxia is only a 1/1, but I get a bunch of 2/1s, so I can definitely trade in at least a little. But I need 4 damage that can go face. So I need 2 of these to live and have enough space for Onyxia to get through, right? Which I think it looks like we're gonna have. Yeah, cool. Okay. This gives me 4 2/1s. That's plenty. All right. Cool. These Onyxias are insane, man. So ridiculous. Nice. Man, once you get the dragons rolling, it is... I mean, we had that one game we didn't hit like good Battlecry dragons, but geez, every other game was crazy. Dragon quality is just off the charts. Grimgrod, thanks again for that gifted sub. And Mevica Jones with the 3 months as well. Thank you, Mevica. That is very nice. Ba-ba-da. Juan. Surprised we haven't seen more mirror matches of this deck so far. I think Bubbler's probably decent against Shaman. I think otherwise we're looking for... Well, they'll roll a 1/1 guy, of course. I think we're, as we said before, we're looking for ways to find Prester. Composting, I don't want to keep too early. We want to hit that kind of in the middle of our stride, I think. It's not a card we want to be playing right now or have dead in hand. We want to hit it once we've kind of gotten into the mid-game phase. Sir Finley, okay. Let's get this Bubbler going. This Bubbler actually had the 3rd highest mulligan win rate in this list. Which you know, I wouldn't have guessed, and I gotta say it certainly didn't feel good against certain classes, but The data so far, which is actually on 5,000 games already, it's not like it's nothing. It's pointing towards Bubbler being pretty decent. I think you really want Carpenter, Prester, Guff, and maybe a Cold Tooth Mine, although Cold Tooth Mine doesn't really have that high of a mulligan win rate, because you definitely, I think, want to find that a little later on, right? Alright, let's see what this is all about. Let's go ahead and put the Prester up here. It's a little delayed for sure. Could go composting, but I only have 3 minions at the moment. Let's just put the Prester up. That's fine. Yeah, I don't really need these. Maybe I should have Sir Finleyed. Maybe I should have kept the Prester down there and Sir Finleyed, right? I'm just not doing a lot this turn now. We don't expect this aquatic form to be very good at the moment. I'm also just creating a bit of a gap here till Prester. I don't know, maybe I should have played to Finley instead. Didn't really want a starfish and a compost to go with it, but I ended up with a composting anyway, you know? We didn't know that at the time, but it just ended up not feeling great. Okay, do we want a composting post-Prester or pre-Prester? This is the constant question I keep asking myself. I still don't think I know the answer. I feel like pre-Prester is fine. As long as I think
You gotta be scrappy with scraps.
some of the minions will still be alive by then, but I'm not 100% convinced that's true. I could go here for the Innervate. I know it's Innervate because I have both aquatic forms. Then I can play Prester next turn, which I think is really nice. Let's do that. It feels like a good line. That feels good. If you cast composting now because you're worried about a board clear, the problem is you get cards you don't really want, right? I don't really want more just regular minions. I want Prester dragons. So I need the composting deaths to happen post Prester. Now, you know, we've had an instance before where we played the composting pre-Prester because we expected the minions to live into post Prester. So there is that opportunity. It's just how many minions do you think will be alive? Like, how reliable is your Prester? So on and so forth. But it's not an easy answer, right? That's why I've said multiple times, I don't know. I don't know which I like more.
Show these mortals your true form.
But I definitely know I want a lot of cheap dragons. And I have Sir Finley in hand, so I don't know. I think this line works out okay. Just getting that Innervate to cheese the Finley dragons ASAP. 5 mana left to play a bunch of dragons off Finley seems really good. Now, I know I'll get a composting back as well. 3 mana, 1 3-mana dragon will be pretty expensive, but hopefully not too bad. Okay. Leaving me this trade though. That's intriguing. All right, Sir Finley, show me the goods. We got a composting, I think, and a bunch of dragons, hopefully. 3 mana Ysera. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, that's good. These are good. I like these. I guess I still have to take this trade, unfortunately. I like the value trade there better than anything else. I guess I could have nightmared a 2-1 for the record. That's actually maybe, I don't know, 6 face damage worth of nightmaring a 2-1. I mean, you get that face damage back off the nightmare later, you assume, but okay. Yeah, that game plan worked out pretty well. I think getting that Innervate into the Prester was really important. I think you want to push that as soon, especially with Finley in hand, right? I think you want to push that as soon as possible. What was that shaman skin? It's like the new Lady Vash or something, I think, before she turns all Naga. Like the pre-sunken Vash.
Yuan versus Malfurion.
Feel the power of the wild world. Strength comes in many forms.
Innervate messes up using Cold Tooth to grab aquatic form post Prester. Why do you need aquatic form post Prester more than any other time? I mean, obviously it's good, but as you saw, Innervate is also very good. It just won me that game a turn sooner, right? I swung off Prester a whole turn sooner. I don't think I'd want to cut the Innervates, in other words. I feel like Skulker and Innervate are there for that specific reason. I don't know. I think the Innervate's pretty important. Okay, Peasant into Jerry Rig seems pretty solid. I'm Prince Renathal. I think people are gonna get sick of these animations because it's every single game, right? Oh man. How am I finding Prince Renathal? I love it, man. I love 40 health Hearthstone personally. I know it's not for everybody. I shouldn't have played this. I mean, it disrupts them a little, but I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, we got Cold Tooth anyway. Still happy to play this though. With coin, I can actually play for the Prester on 4. So I should. Oh my god! You know what I could have done? I could have. Well, no, it's not guaranteed to get the other Innervate because we have aquatic forms. Could have maybe tried to play for the other Innervate, and then oh no, I still would have had to get the highest cost. So never mind. So never mind. So we're gonna grab Prester here and play Prester on 4. Seems like our opponent is playing the same deck, so this is gonna be a real, just I don't know, crazy game. Crazy game. Just beyond that, I don't know. Are you expecting to see any differences, artifacts, and data regarding 40 card decks versus 30 card decks? I don't know. We'll see. It'll be pretty obvious with the Prince Renathal stats soon, hopefully. Well, I don't know how obvious it'll be because everybody's playing Renathal, so it kind of clouds the data. It's going to make everybody's win rate trend towards 50% if everybody's playing Renathal right. But we might get some picture at least, let's say. Oh my god, I got Sir Finley again, dude. That's so insane. They've got Kazakus in their list. Okay. So a little higher curve, perhaps, because we don't even have any 4-drops minus our two big ones. It makes sense since you're not running Forest to have Kazakus. I get it. I kind of dig it. So Finley's going to give me 4 mana to play with. Holy crap, Mamba with 50 gifted subs. Holy moly, Mamba, what's up, dude? As chat said, holy. Oh my god, Mamba, I'm gonna have to mute that, dude. That is crazy. Great timing, Mamba, with the Lady Prester on turn 4 into 50 gifted subs. You know how to time it, man. That's a big moment. Congrats to everybody, dude. Happy Tuesday, my brother, says Mamba. Oh my god, what a great Kazakusan, dude. That was awesome. Oh man, do I ever take the Hala here instead of the Finley? Because I have actually pretty good spells. Well, I only get 1 spell, I guess. Well, I could use this to draw a 0 mana spell, or this, I guess. That probably cleans up the board pretty well. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. An Innervate here would actually be better than an aquatic form, I think.
All patched up.
Maybe I ought to go ahead and take this trade. Slightly better isolating here. Because I know it's a clean break point, and I'm probably not going to have enough otherwise anyway. I don't actually know. I'm not good at math. Oh my god, Ysera for 1, dude. Oh no, am I going to have to play the Nightmare here? Just to kill that Tiny Fin? Is it worth it? I think I'm still going to Finley most of these Ysera cards, actually. Is it worth it to kill the Tiny Fin? I don't think so. I think I just trade. Like, what's the real advantage, right? I give up a ton of damage for for like a little bit of slightly cleaner line. Okay, so I mean, Dream here actually seems pretty good. Let's get some Hala action rolling. I might honestly Nightmare too, just for crazy damage pressure here. Then I can also Calicos as well. How consistent is this deck? I think it's probably going to be a lot better than people are expecting, to be honest with you. I don't know if Ysera versus Bubble matters, but... composting or just Force of Nature? I could play it for free. Oh, no, I can't because I already played a spell. Never mind now. No, I can't. I don't know. I think I'm going to actually maybe finish on a Sir Finley here. I guess we could go Moonlit to squeeze a little more damage through, but I don't want to give up too much board, honestly. I'm hoping to... Okay. That's great, actually. That's not active yet, huh? It's fine. We get another one, right? So we'll just play it next turn. Okay. Pretty cool. Still have a Sir Finley too, which I can get a raid boss on Onyxia. I can get a Primordial Drake. I have some good lines there. Only 8 damage on board, so not exactly like in a lethal range yet, but Kazakhstan can certainly do some work. And Cold Tooth Mine, I can even maybe line up, you know, like some Book of the Deads or something maybe. Regardless, I think we're in a pretty good position. It's turn 6, right? So it can't be too bad. Regis, time to read the 50 users. I can't. I'm gonna turn alerts back on maybe though. Mamba's too much of a madman for me to read that much. Thank you again, Mamba, by the way. Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate on the game a little bit, but I haven't forgotten the insane 50 gifted subs. It's still rolling.
Time waits for no one.
Innervate, okay. They're using the Innervate on the... Oh, they used the Moonlit. That was their free one. Okay. Same thing we talked about last turn, right? Okay. The Bubblet is dead. The Bubblet is dead. Right. I hope this is worth it, man. I mean, treasures have got to be better than random dragons, right? Banana Split. Okay. I mean, it's not actually my favorite. None of these are, honestly. Beastly Beauty might be just decent. But if that's my lowest cost card right now, I could use it to... I don't know. This is a better play, though. Boombots are very good when they're very almost dead. Wax Rager. I don't know. Ancient Reflections can make plays. Let's do that. Book for sure. Probably Holy Book in this case. I think Book of the Dead gets drawn here, right? Yeah, okay. We need to kill that Kazakh, the Calicos, I think. Okay, so Finley now gets me a bunch of treasures. Hopefully, like the other Book of the Dead for like a lethal or something. We didn't really get a lot of other direct damage cards, but... Oh, Boombots are good too, though. Boombots are a ton of damage, so hopefully that's enough. But yeah, Finley, put all this garbage back in the bottom. We don't need any of... We have 3 compostings in hand right now. Are you kidding me? That's actually just so ridiculous. 3 compostings in hand. Is that a Guff? What did they draw there, I wonder? Guff is a heal 5. I mean, that's not irrelevant right now. And a draw 2, probably, right? Which you can get a good 1-mana dragon here in. Or maybe a 3-mana dragon now, of course, but... Oh, aquatic form. Pick your dragon. That'll be nice. That'll be handy. Okay.
That rope's burning again.
It's a good dragon. That is for sure a good dragon. The cool thing about these tiny Onyxias, though, is like usually, you know, if I were to like Book of the Dead and Onyxia board, I'd be so stressed that there's still an 8/8 behind. But in this case, it's just a 1/2. It's no big deal. All right, I don't know what I'm even looking for here. I guess Boombox probably is the most annoying for them. Reflections doesn't really... Oh, Book is pretty nuts. Maybe just book Boombox. Boombox book. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Again, I want to make sure the Calicos is dying. Like I said, the 1/2 is just not really a big threat at this stage, so that's pretty nice. That we're an 8/8. I mean, even now an 8/8 wouldn't be that scary at 41 health, but you know, traditionally it's a little more scary. Hey Smell. Hey Volt6 says sup. Thanks for the 27 months and the brief message. Very brief message. So if a Boombot lives here, we've got some pretty crazy plays with the copies. Otherwise, I don't know what... I mean, I like Brass Wings and stuff are good copies if they play a Brass Wing, that sort of thing. You know, there's a few good copy targets in the Dragon Pool, I think. Hala could be pretty insane. So Reflections just gives me kind of like, oh, that's a spicy play. Make it 8/8 and kill all my Boombot value. Wow, nice. Currently, though, I mean, I have Banana Split set up here for a lethal, I guess. Well, no, maybe not. Holy Book. They don't trade. Holy Book is actually not lethal. I'm 1 mana off. Wait, am I really gonna not have a lethal this turn somehow? Because I gotta trade in over this taunt. Am I really... Like, if Onyxia hits a minion, I don't think I... Oh, they went Facial Onyxia. Oh, okay, so that's just lethal. That's just lethal. I can just Holy Book now. Dude, they lost because they didn't... They lost because they didn't kill a 1/1, dude. Imagine that, dude. They're really putting a lot of faith in that taunt. I mean, that's not, you know, I get it. You want to create counter pressure. I'm not going to say it's wrong, even. I don't know if it's wrong. It's just putting a lot of faith in that taunt. Just a 1 meager taunt, 2/2 taunt. Your whole plan rests on a 2/2 taunt. Man. Hey, Licky, dude. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Mamba, thanks again. I can't read all those names, dude. 50 insane gifted subs. I'm going to pick one name and say congrats to that person. It is Marcus Potatoes. That's a really good name. Marcus Potatoes. Oh, my real life friend got a gifted sub. Canthel, congratulations. Canthel. The Mr. Ninja. Few interesting subs there. I think Squirrel actually is a little better on average for us. Seems like this deck is going to be everywhere soon, particularly if any YouTubers make a video on it. You know, any specific YouTubers that come to mind, if they make a video, this deck might increase its appearance rate. I don't know who I'm talking about, but you know, in the case anybody makes a video, Dexter or somebody makes a video, you know. Oh, Dexter ruining the meta one video at a time. And so Prester's good with an Innervate too, so that's a turn 4 Innervate or turn 5 Prester currently. Oh, interesting. Oh, but I need that. No, that won't work. I need to play the supplies. I could do a turn 4 Prester if I had Skulker supplies. Right? Because I'll be drawing Prester. It'll be discounted by 1. But I need to Innervate to do that. Which means it's still a turn 5 Prester. Now, obviously, I could do that on turn 4. But again, it's still a turn 5 Prester. So unfortunately, I don't know that the Skulker plan works well unless we just happen to naturally draw the Prester. We just god roll the Prester, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's worth giving a shot. I don't know. Why not? Why not? Should I shuffle the deck? Do we think Prester's on the top or bottom? Well, you know what? Let's shuffle the deck. Let's put Prester on the top. I mean, I technically decrease my odds because I guess I'm more likely to hit a squirrel now, for the record. But I have faith. I just kind of believe. I think that shuffle is the god shuffle. And well, I still won't even have. No. Prester will be 5. Yeah, no, I'll have it. Yeah, I'm gonna hit Prester. Okay. Well, oh no, they ruined it. No, they ruined it. All right. It's worth the composting. It's only 2 minions, right? It's not the most exciting composting, but when am I gonna get a better one anytime soon, you know?
What is the best way?
I don't know. We got a lot of squirrels. I think I ought to wait. I might keep the Skulker stealth though, because I just don't think damage here matters at all in this matchup. I don't think we care much about 2 right now. So keeping the Skulker stealth might give me an extra composting body essentially for a future turn. Whoa, Mana Saver to ramp out a Prester. That's kind of a cool idea. I like that a lot.
Show these mortals your true forms.
Okay. So now, you know, any minion in hand turning into a like composting, we're probably going to get like at least 2, maybe 3 draws if we think the Prester can live, right? That might be cool. Lowest innervate. It's only 1 out of 3. We could have tried it. But it's a 1 out of 3. Before we were able to guarantee it because we'd already drawn both aquatic forms. That was awesome, but 1 out of 3 feels a little riskier. Ooh, acorns are great for this composting. Okay. Even a sleepy dragon, I love it. All right. Yeah, I definitely want more of a hand than this. I gotta say though, I could play for 1 more dragon right now. Like I could trade in 2 of these, right? Or 2 dragons, I guess. Maybe saving 1 mana for a dragon is okay though. Maybe just try to hit 1 good 1. Oh god, wrong card. Try to hit 1 good 1 mana dragon, you know, this turn. Okay, that's a good 2 mana dragon. It's a good 2 mana card. Okay, so we didn't hit the 1 mana. If I'd held like the peasant here, we could have maybe gotten an Alexstrasza out, but ultimately a little extra value is not going to hurt us. Now Zdormu's pretty bad. What is this? Oh, Primordial Drake, okay. I see you. It's not a bad Alexstrasza hit. Because I get 6 to face anyway, right? So it's kind of the same difference. Aren't my favorite follow-ups though. 3, 5. You know, I actually think I'm just gonna go for another composting.
Life is reborn anew.
I could do some shenanigans to like pick different cards, but I don't think we need it. Not a lot of spells in our deck, really, right? Well, I guess we draw acorns. I just like the flexibility of the Twilight Drake a little bit because we have a lot of cheap dragons I constantly want to be playing, right? I think this is just better.
Do not confine yourself.
Learn your place.
Like, I don't really want to commit to spending 9 mana when I want to be playing 2 and 3 mana dragons constantly, right? Okay. This looks good. How reliably do you get Kazakhstan? I don't know. I think we've played like 5 games and we've gotten him twice so far. But you know, there's been a couple of times we didn't need him because we just won. So I guess it just sort of depends. All right. I think nightmares here are better than Guff is kind of my logic. How much damage do I actually have? 8, 10, 12. They're at 23, so I can get to 21 right now, maybe.
Time may pass, but the dream is eternal.
So in other words, I don't think I have a lethal. I think we just play a Twilight Drake to get a little bigger here. I guess I am sort of at risk of burning a lot of cards, wasting a lot of resources here. Maybe I do dump a nightmare here at least. Maybe even an innervate, honestly. Because like as these die, right, I'm drawing like 4 more cards. I don't think mana will be that important. Let's just dump this innervate. I think 1 additional dragon is probably better than an innervate at this stage. I have 9 mana and a lot of very cheap dragons. So let's see. Scale is very good. That 410 is very nicely shaped against it though. Okay. It's not very good. Oh, that was drawing 2. Oh yeah, some of these are drawing 2 maybe. Oh god, yeah. Oh, Hala's very nice. Hala's 4 extra damage here with this dream. And we get the nightmare off the Ysera always, which is a great interaction for us, I think. See, I wouldn't have gotten this Hala if I had kept the innervate. Oh, big life gain though. Yeah, oh shoot, dude. That's crazy. Okay, so we have 6. I believe this will deal another 8. And then the, oh no, I can't dream. I don't have a dream target. Do I have mana to, oh here, this is 2 mana. That should be fine. And in fact, it draws me another very cheap 0 mana card, so that's more than enough here. Does not matter, but that's some extra damage, which is cool, sure. Okay, GG, man. Cool. Yeah, dude, getting the early Prester, dude, it's just hard to lose. It's brutal. Stack just murders when you get the early Prester, man. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of just done with this. I feel like I mean we could keep playing, I guess, but I feel like I've got more than enough to showcase a video, man. This is crazy. What's the win rate so far? 5-1. 5-1, I think.
Versus Sylvanas.
Pretty crazy.
Strength comes in many
Maybe a hunter will beat us here. Dude, these mailbox dancers. I have never even drawn one of these, I don't think. I feel like I saw one once, maybe. It kind of makes sense getting another coin for Prester, you know? I don't think I keep both, do I? I don't know, this golden animation's making me uncomfortable right now. I just can't stop looking at it. I just can't stop staring. I mean, maybe I do keep both. I don't know. We got crazy number of coins. Crazy number of coins. Oh my god, if we do get a Prester. The problem with keeping this is like you don't get a chance to find Prester off these. You kind of lose opportunities for aquatic forms and cold tooth mines and stuff. So it comes at cost for sure to get all these coins. I don't think this is right. I didn't check the mulligan stats on this, but I feel like it's probably quite bad in hindsight. Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I understand why these are in the list. Oh my god, but if you're just a god, it doesn't matter. If you're just insane at the game, it doesn't matter. So we're gonna easily play a turn 4 Prester into a Finley, although we're gonna be out of cards a little bit. If I draw an Innervate off the top, I could just play. What? I'm actually insane. I don't believe it, dude. Oh, what? Oh my god, dude. Turn 3 Boulder Fist Ogre, and it turns my entire deck into insane plays, dude. Like, what? Watch me lose this game still somehow. So I guess we probably Finley, right? Try to get some kind of crazy dragons rolling. It's a pretty small hand for the Finley, for the record, you know. It's not going to be the best sized hand, but I think it's still going to be worth it if we want to snowball this game before, like, Hydralodon comes out and owns us, right? Because turn 4 Hydralodon is a thing. Is this it? No. Okay. That's still a bit of an annoying card to deal with, though. And if that's a freezing trap, I'm, like, losing my board impact, right? Actually, this getting freezing trap would make the Finley a little better, for the record, I guess. Surely we can get to 16 at some stage of this game, just off like Alex Strauss's and stuff before I die, right? Because I'm at 40 health. Oh. Yeah, these are not good. These are actually really bad. Oh. Jeez.
Interesting.
Oh, that is a total whiff, man. The innervate sucks too. I just don't think there's a lot of incentive to play this. I can kill the tarantula, but I just exposed the spiders for free. He's probably going to trade this in and do the same thing anyway, right? So I think I just hold for a minute. But boy, yeah, that was a total whiff. I could not have gotten just any worse. We wanted like Onyxia, Alexstrasza, you know, Ysera. We've been a little spoiled. we definitely regress to the mean here a little on dragons. Man, these are awful. I honestly need a good draw here too. Or maybe even a way to like pick my card. Maybe a Moonlit Guidance or something, right? That sort of lets me pick my poison. Maybe I get like 2 Alexstrasas or something, right? That'd be pretty sick. Alright. Trading in the poisons, keeping the 5/5 around to create a threat. Hala is actually interesting, but still the math I think is a little awkward. I think I still wait a turn. Yeah, it definitely could be Ice Trap. Yeah, I think Emergency Maneuvers is also a pretty likely possibility with Rat King. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna greed a little here. It's risky because the Hala theoretically gets worse over time, but I just feel like I need another spell to really make it worth anything. I don't think it's just 4 random here is especially good. Double Warder. I mean, that kills a little more stuff, but still not a lot.
Looks like I'm here just in time.
Dude, I'm taking like I'm gonna just kill them with hero powers is my plan, I guess. I don't know, dude.
Witness true strength.
I think I need a bigger pop-off than this. I don't know what it is yet, but this just doesn't feel right to me to go. I don't know what I'm waiting for exactly, but I'm waiting. I don't want to give them free stuff until I have to. At some point we're gonna have to go, obviously, and mitigate this pressure, but I don't know, just waiting. I just trust my deck. Trust my health total a little bit, you know? Those are scary. Well, that's never gonna activate. Oh my god, dude, this just keeps getting worse. I need 12 turns to win, apparently, man. Oh god, I can't wait too much longer, you know? The Hala is just gonna have such a low impact. What do I get that's any good from here? I was really hoping to find a composting to, like, you know, pop off and do this all at once. I was hoping to find a Guff, a Moonlit Guidance. I don't know if I need to go yet or if I can wait one more turn.
What is the best way?
I'm gonna tempo this just to heal a little bit and wait one more turn, dude.
Let's see what side
Regis, that card doesn't heal! I know, I'm hoping they trade, right? I'm hoping whatever hits it is not hitting me. It's a heal. It's a heal. Please, God, give me the composting into, like, an Alexstrasza ×2. Please, God, give me the Moonlit Guidance into an Alexstrasza ×2. Please, God, give me the other Hala into... I don't even think... this might be an Ice Trap, so I don't even know if that's going to be good enough. But please, God, give me any card that's going to help me win the game. I think it's got to be composting, probably. But the problem is I only have, like, 5 mana left post-composting. So even that is a little bit iffy. Gotta go this turn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Do I put in the Hala or not? I'm trying to win, right? So I only have 3 mana. I don't put in the... Oh, but I gotta test Ice Trap. Hold up. Oh my god. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I saw it. I don't think there are any right targets to kill. I'm basically just looking for lethals here. Ysera Awakens is not playable, unfortunately. I need its 3 mana, right? I can't innervate into it. If that wasn't an Ice Trap, it would have been. Dream and Nightmare with a Hala might be worth it, but let's see what we get, right? Fairy Dragon's not it. That feels a little too expensive, right? Oh, I'm out of mana. I didn't realize I'm out of mana. I should have dreamed first. Oh my god, they ate all the hits. Oh no, I'm dead. Should have dreamed first. The animation took 100 years to load. If I hadn't wasted a ping here, I might be alive. Shoot, it might be dead to King Crush anyway, but... Man. It's sad. Might have got there with a ping. Yeah. I mean, we made the right line, right? We made the right line. Just didn't work out at the end. It was gonna be tough. Even if I cleared the board there, you know, we weren't exactly in a great spot, but... Starting this deck might be a meme. Wait. I win 6 games in a row. Playing Hala earlier seemed worth it. Well, yeah, but that's only because you know what we got. Come on. Mr. Hindsight over here. If we'd gotten 2 Alexstrasas and I wasted mana on Hala... You would be very, very mad that I played Hala. Come on now. We didn't know what we got yet. We needed to make sure we had mana. Committing the 1 mana prior to drawing was a huge risk. Because like we said, we were going for the win. If Hala was free, like, sure, yeah. We probably would have been in a great spot if that hadn't been an Ice Trap #1 and so on. Yeah, what? How is the conclusion that the deck's a meme after I go 6 in a row? We win 6 in a row in like insanely dominant fashion, and then I lose 1 game and we decide the deck's a meme? I don't know how we're getting to that conclusion. I don't understand. I felt like in that game was really close. We pulled off like multiple miracles. I actually wonder if we went too early on the you know, it was a good experiment. I'm glad we did. We learned a little bit, but I wonder if we went too early on the Lady Prester. Because we didn't have enough stuff in hand, right? Like we had if we'd waited a turn and bought our time a little bit, we might have been able to get an extra dragon. You know, we did hit a few bad dragons in a row there, I think, that really put us behind. It was hard to know that was going to happen, obviously, but was that 6-7 on board that turn earlier worth the cost in dragons? Maybe still, right? Because it did hit face a lot. It ate some minions, right? It did work. It's not like it was bad. I just wonder. Yeah, guys. so guys, when I take an opinion in chat and I say, are we dooming the deck because one guy said it, right? You're all saying, oh, you got one guide. You got one guide because one guy said a thing. Don't put that on the rest of us. I'm using them as an example to make an argument. I'm showcasing an opinion and calling it into doubt in order to reinforce the opinion amongst everybody else. I'm not actually saying like all. I'm saying, well, wait a minute. Are we dooming the deck? Is it bad? You know, I'm trying to use this as a counter, like a contrast, creating contrast, right? I'm saying there is this opinion that the deck is bad because it lost a game. Is that really the opinion we hold by calling it into contrast, right? I don't think the deck is bad because we lost one game. I still don't think it's going to be a tier 1 deck because it has consistency issues, but it can very much win games. And I looked up the data on this earlier today before I played it because I was very curious, of course. So far, HSP Play does not have a good name for this deck yet. They're calling it Ramp Druid, which is obviously not going to be the name. It's going to be Prester Druid, right? But over the last day at Diamond to Legend, well, I want just Druids. Can I do that? No, I don't know. Popularity, whatever. So far, we're looking at about a 53% win rate for this Prester deck. 52.8, 52.8. Looks like there are maybe a couple different versions. I'm not sure. This one's got some tiny fins in it. That's cool. I like the idea of tiny fins. 0 mana dragons seem nice. You don't really care about whiffing early so much. So, you know, usually the win rate here, a sort of isolated deck win rate, is higher than it will be here on the meta report. Typically, isolated deck lists, I don't know why it works that way, but it's always that way. Like, you know, 54% was the average. That's 61% for a deck. So that means we might settle around the 50% spot for this deck, which is kind of crazy. I think it'll probably settle around. I don't think it's on here yet, by the way. Is this it actually? No, it's a different one. No. I think it'll settle around tier 3-ish, maybe low tier 2 as it gets optimized and stuff, or depending on the meta moves, of course, it might go away, but it's actually not terrible. It's kind of crazy that it works this well. Anyway, we're going to move on to a different deck. So, okay, that was a pretty good deck, actually. Let's do a meme deck next. I don't think this is something I can do in standard, actually, but let me check. Just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I wish I could remove duplicates. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I think we can do it. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Yeah, we can totally do it. 39. Okay, there's plenty. Okay. So we're gonna build. Yes, average. Well, yeah. Average is a little bit of a misnomer, I suppose, but yes, sure. Average. So we're gonna build a 40 legendary deck. 40 legendaries. We could go to Wild and do 45 legendaries with Malkazar, I guess. Would you guys rather see this in Standard or Wild? Let me do a poll. 45, well, which? 45 legendary in Standard or 40, or no, I got that backwards. Legendary in Standard or 40 legendaries in Wild. 45 legendaries in Wild. What would you guys rather see? 40 legendaries in Wild or 45, or no, God, I keep saying it backwards. 45 legendaries in Wild or 40 legendaries in Standard. Wild will definitely be a better deck because you can pick more good legendaries, you know. But I think Standard we could maybe still make a decent deck. 50 card. I don't think there's a way to get to 50. We talked about 49 yesterday, but I want all legendaries though. You can't do Cthulhu and have all legendaries. I want all legendaries, baby. All right, Standard is gonna take the win, it looks like. Wild is too much. I kind of agree with you. It's hard to parse out Wild. Like, so what deck do we want? I mean, probably Warrior is my first inclination. Like Wallet Warrior, Armor Gain is good if you're trying to stay alive. 40 legendary Warrior. Okay. I think Warrior also has some decent early to mid game legendaries as well, I guess. Yeah. Some decent survivability legendaries. Galvangar, I mean, I don't really have a lot of armor gains, so I don't know if Galvangar is going to feel good for us. Auctioneer Jackson, dude. No. No, thank you. I absolutely do not think so. Samuro's probably not great. I'm going to, you know, if I can, I'm going to dodge bad ones as much as possible. See what we can get. Oh, actually, Ashara is pretty terrible. Yeah, Lady Prester's kind of cool. Reno's fun. So we're 29. I am going to have to take some pretty bad cards, aren't I, guys? It looks like we're going to have to take some baddies. Okay, dude. The cheapest deck. This is actually going to be the most expensive deck ever made. Sneeds is actually kind of decent. It's got some reactivity, right? I probably just have to take some early games. Do I have any mechs for this? Well, it's Sneeds. I literally just added Sneeds, I guess. It's not exactly on curve, though. Oh, yeah, Variant's probably... Yeah, Variant's okay. I mean, I gotta be careful with having too many expensive ones, I guess. Lady Prester seems bad. I hear your argument, like, average 10 mana dragon is worse than average 10 mana card. But I also have cheap cards, too. Yeah, okay, sure. Let's see if we can get... We may have that her back, but let's see if we can get there. I kind of was honestly just thinking she's a Boulder Fist Ogre, which is maybe not the end of the world in this particular scenario. I don't really want to do Sir Finley because I like our hero power. Samuro's probably still worth it. And I like the idea of running like all the diamond cards except maybe Vandar because he doesn't make sense. Baron Geddon's okay. Just it's really, really expensive. I think I have to run like Auctioneer Jackson just to have a 2-drop. Oh, I did. I already did. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. I already did. Kazakus is very unlikely to go off. I mean, Kazakhstan, I do technically have... Well, no, not enough, I guess. Jeez. Can I really run Sour Fang with only Kresh? Do I have another Frenzy? No. Oh, yeah, Alex is good. Oh, yeah, duh, yeah. Yeah. Alex is super obvious. I mean, I kind of actually think Drekthar might be right. Well, if I'm running Drekthar, I could just run Vandar. They're exactly the same in this deck. And that way I have 3, how many diamond cards? 4? 5 diamond cards? It's pretty nice. Dormu? I don't think he's worth it. I mean, I guess there is an argument he's slightly better than Sourfang, but I do like that Sourfang has a Whirlwind at least. I think that's pretty nice. All right. 40 Legendary Warrior. The most expensive. You thought you'd seen a Wallet Warrior. Get real. This is the real Wallet Warrior. Dude, I've climbed all the way to rank 2 accidentally this month, and now I'm going to throw it with 40 Legendary Warrior. But of course I don't care. Who cares? How many times do you have to hit Legend to be concerned about it? Like, my god.
Magni versus Nemzi.
Curse Warlock. Okay. So I think armor ups are going to be really important. I think Arena would be very nice to see. I don't know that we can ever beat the inevitability of this deck, though. Rokara is pretty nice. A lot of life gain. I think we're gonna get so sick of that. I love it. It's just a reminder of how wonderful this is every day to me, but I think people will get sick of it. Trust Fund Warrior, that's a good name. I think we just actually armor up every turn. I think armor is so important. Oh, I do have the new warrior skin. Oh yeah, I should have done it actually. Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah, I maybe change after this game if it goes poorly. Or either way, I suppose. Do we take healing here? I don't really think I'm gonna need it. It's the problem. I think I might just take damage. It might just be like a board clear. I don't know. I might, we don't know how early they're gonna go for like curses and stuff, but I'm probably gonna have so much armor that I don't think I'll have that much actual health damage taken on average. That said, my curve is not terrible. We'll probably Okani into a minion here, especially if they still have coin. I wonder if our opponent will pick up on what we're doing. Will they notice that every card's a legendary? I wonder. Okay, those are a bit of a pain. At least they're not like doubling up yet with Tamsin. Let's actually just armor. There are 2 reasons. Having a full hand could be very advantageous against Cursed Warlocks. Number 2, I just think I need to maximize my total health output per turn. And I don't have a lot to like react to or, interact with right now anyway, so what's the hurry, right? I guess I can put a Thalnos in. That's kind of free. Another curse. Okay, but again, no Tamsin, so that is sort of a fixed amount of damage. It's a lot, but it's, manageable, I suppose. Since we can contest this, sure. Why not? Do I think Hearthstone will ever come out with a commander format like Magic has? I hope so, man. That'd be cool. Ixar was teasing on Twitter earlier, like, how they want to do an event where you get a Renathal, like a variable Renathal, where you can choose to make your deck as big as you want. I think they said it might be capped at like 60 cards, maybe 70. I think they said 60 or 70, and then you get that much health. So but you can also go like 20-20 if you want, right? I think you get to pick and choose. Where is the breakpoint where the best decks live? There was a big argument on Twitter about it. Well, if that's a minion, I'm just wrecked. I think the question is which minion am I throwing away? Probably Okani, right? I think Korak actually could be really good. I think Korak could be quite valuable in this matchup. 70-70 full mill. I mean, Ixar was saying he actually thinks more is better. You know, I think there's a pretty common argument that you want as tight of a deck as possible. So 2020, right? Like really consistent hyper aggro or hyper combo type stuff. On a smaller deck size, it's intuitive, but obviously there is some breakpoint where having too little health is not worth it, right? It's probably very deck dependent. I'm sure there are a million variables there that are impossible to figure out, but yeah, is the extra HP worth it? It's really about what that's measuring is the distance between the best card and the worst card. If you're really bad cards, if the bottom of your deck is still pretty good, you know, or you don't have a very specific game plan, you have sort of a generalized game plan, the extra health is probably worth it because you're not really sacrificing much. The average draw quality doesn't really change much. So where is the sweet spot? It's probably dependent on the class, the meta, you know, the rotation, there's just a million different things.
What do you mean play?
Okay, good damage here, I guess. I don't really think I care a lot about the damage, but it's there if we want it.
Just a light against the ever-living.
Job done.
Okay, so I'm not quite there on curse denial yet, but I have like this Alexstrasza Rokara line that's actually quite a bit of damage. I don't know. It's interesting. 47 health is also interesting. Oh, that's really clean, unfortunately. Jeez. Did tap again. 22. Can I do 22? What's my best way to do damage? It's really this. I have a Grom, but it's like impossible to activate, maybe? Grom Ysera could be 8. Wait. Am I an idiot? What? I looked away and I read chat and this is alive. I think they maybe did it backwards? I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Yeah, whoopsie indeed, I guess. I don't know. Alright, well, Immolate sucks, but I think we'll get what we want out of this hand mostly before that. Hopefully, anyway. I don't know.
Job's done.
Alright. Neptulon next turn looks pretty good. Alex, the turn after, maybe. I don't think they understand. I think they just read the card backwards. It happens, guys. They do it all the time. Like, come on, man. Like, you just get in your brain and it gets a little twisted, you know? Like, you just think of the card backwards or something, you know? I did it with Drown earlier. Like, sometimes your brain just has a brain fart. That's okay. I'm not mad about it. This is 7 and 8. Well, not 8. That's actually 13. Oh my god, dude. They were dead. I had 13 here. They were dead if they didn't play for that heal. Oh my god. Grom hero power is 1-off lethal. I go for it, right? Then I have the Alex. Or just my hero power, I guess. Let's make him have it. I have one more turn with this, right? For a second, I was like kind of scared it was gonna burn, but I was pretty confident we had one more turn. So they have to heal now, and they have to heal up beyond 8. Which, I mean, it's not impossible by any means, but it might not be super easy. They might think they just need to get out of hero power range only, right? And then Alexstrasza seals the deal. was a pretty heads up touch earlier, though, I gotta say. Oh, that's fine. Oh my god. Sure. Oh my god, please. Sure was a nice immolate you had there. Wow, dude. Our first game, we just win. How do we win with this, the all legendary warrior, dude? First game, 100% win rate. The Korak mattered a little bit, honestly. Oh no, we still would have got there. It dealt an extra 3, right? It dealt an extra 3 with that one attack, so they still would have been at 7 at the end. I think we would have won even without the Korak mishap. Hearthstone's pay to win. Yep, Hearthstone's pay to win confirmed. Okay, that's actually a pretty good hand. Well, Ankrik's good. I guess everything else sucks, actually.
You asked for it.
Ibis is pretty cool later, but I think we want to find slightly better curve plays if we can early. Like a Phelan would be really good, you know. Yeah, it's a good hand. It's a good hand. Oh yeah, portraits. Yeah, thank you. I always forget. Tomnipotent, dude. Thanks for the 6 months. Nice deck. I definitely need to make it. Yeah, I'm gonna recommend everybody crafts this. I mean, some of these cards are free for the record. I mean, I guess not too many, but some of them are core set cards, right? Reno, Cairn, Talon, Runthak, Crowley. You know, there's a few. Huh, these have the icons of the previous core set year, I feel like. Shouldn't these have Hydra icons? Yeah, they do here, but not here. Oh, no, that's the Hydra icon. Am I just seeing that wrong on Runthak? Maybe that's still the Hydra icon. It just looks weird. Doesn't that look like the Griffin icon? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Runthak is not core? Yeah, he is. What do you mean? He's not a Barons card, if that's what you mean. He looks a lot like the Barons, and he came out at the same time as the Barons, but he's a core card. Yeah, he looks like Barons, but he's set core. Yeah, that one's confusing. Don't worry. Okay. Well, I mean, a fire sale's probably a good sign because they're a little bit of a slower deck, which I think is helpful to us. And the question is, how much inevitability do they have? How much like damage can I manage to muster? Because, you know, if I don't get a Rokara, my damage output is pretty limited, I think. We get into a tough spot without, like, Rokara. When's the new expansion dropping? I think August 2nd was the leading date from what I heard. I don't know if that's 100% confirmed, but there were, like, multiple pieces of evidence last we talked. Last we chatted about it. I'm a little scared to lose the board because I don't know that I'll ever actually bring it back. It's kind of risky. At the same time, though, I want some chip damage. But if they use spells to resolve the board red, I kind of get stuck, I think, a little bit. Am I gonna Vol'jin into a Lokalar, guys? Is this the moment? I'm a big warrior. I mean, everything in my hand except Samuro and Reno are pretty good targets. I guess Chantis isn't either. I actually really only have 2 good targets when I think about it. Well, here's what I'll say. We don't really have the luxury to be picky. We kind of have to high roll, I think. So yeah, exactly. Chad play for sure. It's good. I'll take it. Just getting an extra Mankrik is worth something, right? But certainly the Geddon is fine. I think Grom was probably the highest of high rolls. Maybe Lokalar is a little better. Debatable. But Baron Geddon was not one of the low rolls, at least. We're a big legendary warrior, dude. That's sick. Samuro actually is a little better now. Well, yeah, actually Samuro's pretty good now with the Geddon, right? Yeah. Why not? Yeah. Let's do it. Why not? I love it. Do we put in a man crick or just armor up? Let's just armor up. I think coin's pretty good. Dude, Samuro Geddon combo is unbeatable, man. It's unbeatable. What's up, Snack Pack, dude? How's it going? Geddon's still chipping away. I don't care. I think, man, I want a Mutanus, but they have that one up there. It feels like the wrong time to Mutanus, doesn't it? Grom gets activated by Geddon, but only end of turn. Okani spell, I mean, sometimes good. I'd almost rather do it like on turn 9 though, into like, wait, what did they gain armor, guys? Oh god, I missed their armor total. What did they get off the evoker, guys? Well, how much armor did they gain? Chat, hook me up, chat. How much armor did they gain? They only gained 3. Oh, was it a secret then? Okay, it wasn't this barrier because it's right here. So in other words, I don't know if Okani's really all that good. It could be Cone too, yeah. Well, it's still here, so it wasn't one of the ones they played. All right, dude. I'm gonna hit whatever the good thing is and not the noggling, right? I got the noggling, I think. Oh, I got Bran! Oh my god! Let's go! I don't know what that brand's for, but it was gonna be with a noggling at least, so that's pretty cool. That's Polly. Okay, sure, that's fine.
Pick me.
Ice barrier on that. Okay, that's fine too. We're not quite ready to try to kill them yet anyway. Oh, that's a good card. I don't know if it's time for it quite yet though. I think we go big spell here for Rune of the Archmage, maybe. I mean, spell in general probably a little better for us, but particularly, yeah. Yeah, I think this is a quite likely having big spells because we saw Mass Poly and a Deepwater Evoker, right? So either big spell would be nice.
Pick me.
Ignite. Okay, that definitely trends them towards some inevitability. That's scary. Auctioneer Jackson! Oh, yeah! How did we dodge it, dude? Oh, that's so sick that we actually dodged it. Oh my god, that's beautiful. I can't believe that, dude. That's so sick.
No force on that.
And it's full of giant legendaries. They eat Auctioneer Jackson, man. How are we this good? That is so delightful. Am I willing to give up 2 damage here to keep the Okani slightly healthier? Or 1 damage, I mean? I think so, actually, yeah. I think just in case, you know, like Rundor Ping or something doesn't kill it. There's a lot of 2 health damage cards in Mage. So keeping it at 4 is perhaps marginally better. Okay, that's a barrier again, it looks like. Yeah. That's not the best counter, but it's okay. Save some health is fine. We do have like ROM ping stuff incoming, so not irrelevant at all. In fact, is it time for Grom ping now? I think so. Vandar just needs a perfect 12. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, let's make him have it, right? Let's make him answer it. I need to draw the other Maker spell for my Reno at some point, right? Like, I don't think it's gonna be the most important, you know. Oh, there was a rune. Okay, so the Okani line made sense, just didn't work out too well. Ice Split Tower, oh my god, they got 2 spells exactly. That's crazy. Oh my god, Mr. Smite! I think I just lock Alar here and hit for 10, right? Save Smite for later. This still leaves a Grom they have to figure out how to deal with. Smite plus ping is 9 later, so you know we're getting like not quite there, but we're putting them pretty far down, especially with Mankrik draws, right? Especially with Mankrik draws. This being shaped this way might actually present some problems a little bit. Because you know, ping, like, you can't play a big spell, but you know they also have this to maybe bail them out as well. So, oh my, okay, sure. Here we go again. A little risky, I suppose, but not really with 4 mana left. I guess you probably have a backup plan. Oh my, value everywhere. Jeez, dude, stop, stop. Too clean, too clean. All right, so unfortunately, we just don't know yet if that's a barrier. Oh, Phelan's fun, but no Dredge, right?
The Stormpike clan bows to no one.
We're going on a dangerous voyage. You in?
Actually gonna use this now for 2 reasons. Barbaric, Sorceress, and a test on Counterspell. It's obviously wasted from a mana standpoint, but I don't want to get... I could wait till next turn to use it as a test, but I don't want to get it Barbaric Sorceress. Okay. Nice. I really hope that's Oasis Ally so that Mr. Smite is lethal, right? And I hope I get to test it before I have to decide that. You know, I'm like, oh, taunt anyway. Okay, that's something I'm actually gonna have to work through, so that's okay. I need like an Onyxia draw, maybe. Oh my god, Zola Smite, dude. I need that taunt out of the way though, dude. How do I get through that taunt other than like pinging it? It's gonna take 100 years.
Let's see.
I think I just ping Face and Sour Fang for now. I could ping this minion, obviously. I guess that actually doesn't change any outs because Alexstrasza I can't ping with, so I gotta get to 8 for Alexstrasza. There's no like next turn out. Mankrik Alexstrasza would be a lethal anyway, so that doesn't change anything.
There must be a way. I have to go faster.
Grom does not have Frenzy, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. Debatable which way to go here. It's basically how long do I think the game is gonna last, right? I forgot about Samuro! I should have attacked. Oh my god, I forgot we actually had a Frenzy. I thought he was just a 5/4. Could have attacked to test the Oasis Ally. Shoot. Oh, I'm annoyed. Could have actually even pinged this and attacked and cleared it. Oh, that was a bad... Yeah, I should have done that. Who cares if a 4/1's left behind, right? Like, what does it matter? A 4/1 does nothing. Okay, this is actually pretty useful. I can dream that, right? I get a dream, or Ysera awakens. In both cases, ooh, okay, I can clear the taunt. Now this is unfortunately not a lethal yet because I need, 2 more mana, but might still be a good way to start. I still haven't tested the ice barrier though. Is the problem? I goosed that. It would have died. It was a 4/2, so I think it would have went to 4/1. It had 2 health. Oh, they removed it for me. Oh. Okay, now they have 3 secrets. You have to assume one of those is a barrier, but I can also go smite Zola now, maybe, and do this over 2 turns. So it is a barrier. They have 17 health. That's, yeah, it's only 14 over 2 turns, unfortunately. I think it's still probably right, though. Neptulon's scary if it's Mirror Entity. Or is Mirror Entity even available anymore? Evaporate? You think the secrets evaporate? Test for explosive? Yeah, that kills the smite. It's just not a good line here, then.
Let's see.
Alright, I guess we just develop a threat in that case. Just, I might throw the Reno in, honestly. I just need those Mancricks so badly, man. Just really need Mancricks. Okay. Oh. Hello. Okay. Hello, sir. That's not bad. I think we can work with that. Oh, more healing. Gross. Oh, only 2, though. That's the Ignite, I guess. I need a Mancrick, please. Olgra! Lothar. Oh, God. So, we assume they're actually at 19. This is 10 plus 8 is not enough. But I probably want to go ahead and test anyway for the barrier. I don't think I'm dead quite yet. We know there's no runes. So this is a good time to probably do this. Zola and go again? Yep, that's the math I did indeed. But it's still not enough. But it still presents a threat, right? That's the important part. So we have 12 into 13. We're 1 off. I need 1 minion here to connect. Oh my god. Flame Strike number 3. Good lord. Alright. Does this make an Oasis ally? Do I care if it makes an Oasis ally? Actually, I need to test Ysera Awakens to see if that's a counter spell. We should throw in the Ysera Awakens now. And then I probably like Korak a little better than Lothar, right? Well, no, Lothar's pretty... Well, yeah, I need a ping. Yeah, so yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay, so... Theoretically, if nothing changes here, this is a lethal next turn, right? This is a 12 hit at 11. We need no secret. We need no armor gain. Am I dead? No. Oh my god, yes, dude. Let's go. They weren't actually dead on... Oh, they were dead on board with the Korak, I guess, yeah. Dude, I feel like Korak is really catching people off guard today. Yeah, I can change the portrait, yeah. Good timing, by the way. You must have known we were gonna win. Pay to win, dude. Yeah. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, we're undefeated. We're undefeated, dude. Oh my god, it's so sick. Actually not a meme deck. I mean, I don't know. I think our opponents... I don't think that was a throw so much. I just don't know what they were expecting. Well, maybe it was. They had to respect the Korak. Maybe they didn't have a way to, but... 2-0, man! Imagine if I climbed enough. Imagine if I climbed enough.
Let your penance begin.
How many games have we played? 2. We're 2-0. This is a good hand. Really, really good hand, actually, yeah. Nerlax seems nice, too.
I see you've brought guests. I see you've brought guests.
Prince Renathal. Oh my god, excellent hand. Just nice having early game plays, you know? Now that said, as we saw with Warlock previously, I do think there's an argument to just armoring up a lot. But we also won that last game off pressure and tempo, so I'm thinking a little more about going face. Particularly with quest line, I don't think we ever out heal any sort of quest line angle, so I think we need to go pretty fast and pretty hard. Do we have any dredge for this Phelan, or are they literally just on the bottom of the deck always? I mean, our opponent, I guess, could shuffle our deck for us. Elise shuffles the deck, actually, yeah. I mean, I'd play him because he's a legendary Yeti. That's one of the best plays we have. But good to know. Do we think we'll get a Book of Heroes Murloc Holmes? Yeah, I don't know how they're going to do the storyline. Like, they've teased, you know, the murder mystery storyline, but there's no mechanism to tell stories other than Book of Heroes, as far as we know. So, yeah, I mean, stories are kind of told through cards, obviously. The quest lines and stuff told a story in Stormwind. But I don't know, maybe if we don't... I feel like they wouldn't reveal the murderer, though. Oh, yeah, literally Mankrik shuffles. He's in my hand, yeah. Do I actually... Yeah, maybe we take that line, then, now that you say that. Because I think getting a Colossus on top would be a pretty big deal. How did I not grab Nelly, by the way? Did I disenchant Nelly? I don't think Nelly's very good, but I didn't even remember looking at Nelly. Maybe I disenchanted Nelly and never crafted it again? I don't remember. Suddenly very confused why we don't have Nelly.
We're going on a dangerous voyage. You in?
Nelly was there, I just ignored it? Oh, okay, well that's probably appropriate. Although, I think Nelly would be a pretty decent card in this list. Comparatively, right? Probably still better than Lothar on average, if I had to guess. Excuse me? What have you done? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take the Talon first. It could technically hit a Colossal, right? But I like Bran at Mankrik better next turn. Fortunately, Alex is going to die for sure. No Alex. Nelly gives non-legendaries, so it's banned. Okay, I'm sure there are other cards here that give non-legendaries, right? Well, now that I say that, really? There's no card here that doesn't... Ysera gives non-legendaries, so we've already broken the rule. Oh my goodness, actually, do we just like Sir Finley better? That fixes the Immolate problem as well, right? Yeah, I think we do. I'm a little sad to lose Bran. Next turn? Yeah, but if I play Bran Mankrik now, I don't have the Colossals anymore. It shuffles. So what would I do instead? Bran Naralax or something? Bran Finley? I mean, it does do something. It's not insane, but I think I just Finley now. I'll have some Colossals and hopefully like a decent play. Glug, Kolak, and I didn't see the third one over here. What was it? Gigafin. Oh, interesting. Do I get a play? Unfortunately. Oh yeah, Ibis is fine. Sure. Get Divine Shield, please. Oh. Oh. It's the worst rolls. If I could have gave up Rush and Taunt, I would have. God, I would have rather had Stats or Divine Shield. Oh. Literally the worst possible roll for him. Gross. Do we Glug? Glug would be nice if I could trade in a little bit, I think. Maybe we Kolak first. Because it's still quite a bit of pressure with the Kolak, right? Let's think. What do they have that deals 5 in this deck, though? Well, they have the big guy that clears everything. The customer guy, whatever his name is. I don't know his name. The annoying dude. I think Kolak first, and then maybe we have a good trade.
What to do? What to do?
Yeah. I want to put some health on the Gulper, basically, if I can, is what I'm getting at. Before I play the Gulper out, I want it to have some health to work with. We got some time, right? I don't think we have to hooray super hard on Glug right now. I don't want to wait too long either, of course. We want to go soon, but not immediately. Entitled customer, yes, thank you. That's the one. This deck must have a phylactery win condition, huh? Running Wicked Shipments and this as well. They're gonna be light enough on cards maybe soon that Glug feels safe to customer, honestly. I don't think they'll have a Twisting Nether in the deck. That would be one thing maybe to play around. Oh, there's the customer. Okay. Now I feel much better about Glug. They could have two, but their hand isn't exactly huge. Well, it's still big enough that Glug would die. Whatever. Let's just take the risk, right? We're still gonna hit face, of course. Let's just make him have it. He's got to have two in a row this way, which is not impossible, of course, but they tap. It's plenty big. Killing Glug the old-fashioned way. Okay. That's fine. Still get a Kolak behind. Zola Kolak? It's kind of fun. This should be 6 mana, but it's not. Runthak. Yeah, let's just keep going, creating some pressure here. I don't think I'm dead to this yet. I don't think they have their stuff ready yet, right? So in other words, trade to activate some hand buff here seems good. Just creating a lot of pressure here. I don't think I have a great... I need a finisher, you know. I need Grom, I need Alex, I need Smite, I need... Take a Baron Geddon at this stage, honestly. That's a slow play, that's good. That's 13. I have 13 on board. Oh, they're healing 3 though. Why kill the mine? To hand buff my minions, like I just said?
Side effects? No. Trust me.
I feel like I maybe I didn't. I thought I said that. Perhaps not. Okay, so this is 13. No way to deal damage right now. Zola doesn't do anything. This has a weapon, but it's hard to kill. I think I might Mutanus and just see if I can't eat a Tamsin here real quick. Feel like I might get something good. Oh, I guess we can do this first. Like, those are the two things that have been filtered all the way down the deck. Mutanus. Mutanus. Excuse me. I think there's been a mistake. Mutanus. Excuse me. You know, you might assume there's like a Tamsin hanging there because they just didn't want to play it this whole game. Mutanus. Did the game freeze? Yeah. Excuse me, Mr. Mutanus. I think you've made a huge error. Okay. Abyssal Wave here again, maybe? Hellfire into something? Hellfire Touch? Okay. They are really down to the wire here, man. Oh, Grom, dude. That's a new card, right? I mean... I think I just go Neptulon though. It's so big. Grom is always 4, right? So putting a bigger, scarier board in more immediately, I think, is more likely to win. Okay. They are just down to like no cards hardly. That can't be enough, can it? I didn't count. Maybe it is. Oh, I got 9 left. It is enough. Wow. Grom is 1 off. Are you kidding me, dude? Wouldn't deny a tap, which is valuable. That's pretty valuable. Denying tap has value. Okay. I just need Onyxia. I need Baron Geddon. I need... Not Onyxia. Alexstrasza. I don't know why I said Onyxia. Alexstrasza is what I mean. I actually don't care about Onyxia at all. Oh my god, another full-blown evil to clear. Are you kidding me, dude? This guy is a god. It's unreal. Darius Crowley is not it. Do I take the Mutanus again? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Crush. Yeah, in theory, Crush always gets you there. Yeah, I get it. Ugh. Yeah, he's big, I guess. I forgot he was big. That makes me feel better about it. Okay, I don't know. It's the best play, I think. Actually, I think I could. Well, no, I guess I'm not dead with 2 cards, am I? No. They'd have to have a way to summon stuff and play the phylactery and clear it off, and they can't tap for that unless they heal first. So I don't think I'm ever dead this turn. No soul fragments, so we win. Oh no, that's life stealing them. Never mind. Oh my god, I thought they were on Tamsin. They're not. Oh no, we don't win. Shoot. How are they just on step 2? I thought they were getting Tamsin already. I actually thought that last time. I just haven't made any progress. Immolate won't matter. If I've learned any lesson today about playing against Warlocks with this deck, it's that Immolate is completely useless. It's done nothing in any of the games we've played. I'm sure there are matchups where it matters, but it's not this one. Okay, guys, I don't know what's going on. We're 3-0 with the 40 Legendary Warrior. I do not expect this to last, but this is insane. We've won 3-0. I gotta pee though. I'll be right back. I'm probably gonna ruin the streak because I gotta take a pee break, but give me just a all right. How is that Warlock deck winning when it can't beat 40 Legendary Warrior? Like, I don't know what we're doing to win. We're just playing really average tempo cards on curve, right? Like, I played a Yeti, a Spider Tank. I still haven't hit a Mankrik Olgra, you know? I've played a lot of Mankriks, but no Olgras. So I don't know how that's winning. Alright, I think Paladin is going to be a much harder task. I don't think we beat Paladin. I think we do keep Rokara, though, for the record. She's just so good. But I don't see how to beat Paladin. It seems impossible. I can't handle all of, like, Divine Shields and stuff. I have no recovery tools, so any board-based deck is just going to murder us. As soon as they start playing mechs, I'm dead. How about adding Cthulhu and Prince and make it a 50 legendary deck? Well, Cthulhu doesn't shuffle legendaries in your deck, unfortunately, so it would still only be 45. But chat voted on this specifically. We had a vote, standard or wild, and chat chose standard. Could be rogue, true, but engineer makes me think paladin. Oh, cool. We already lost. I legit don't think we can win. I think it's already over. I mean, I guess there's maybe a Crowley swing that's like something. Maybe I get Korak in here and do some work. I don't know. Is Crowley more likely to be good than Korak? I don't know. Maybe I top deck Olgra. But see, even like a Reno doesn't swing the game back for me. I don't win off the Reno. Maybe there's a Runthak into Samuro line that wins the game. Can we hear the new emotes? Oh yeah, I forgot.
Accept my gratitude.
Oh, trading in, okay. Kind of makes Crowley better, I think. Still not perfect, but we gotta kill the scaler. Fascinating.
A mistake?
They probably think I'm BMing. I'm so sorry.
Reign is everlasting.
My reign is everlasting. Ooh, good play.
Warmest greetings to you. Delights me.
Your prowess delights me. Okay, so yeah, we lost. Like, that was too good of a turn, both hand buff and otherwise, just insane. I don't have any outs left. We finally played a real deck. They don't even have Renathal, dude. Like, what a sad existence this must be. The no Renathal Paladin. I mean, this just doesn't do it. It's something, I guess. It kind of makes my math worse, almost, really, if I think about it. It doesn't really help, you know. I don't know. Yeah. I guess I should have just left it. I mean, this kills it anyways. It doesn't
It
matter.
cannot attack yet.
Whatever. Oh boy, more mechs. Rokara is good, it's just not good enough. Sourfang is kind of good against Divine Shields, but, you know, just really weak otherwise.
It's not too heavy.
Could I Mutanus anything that somehow steals the game because Mutanus is just, like, so big, you know? Is that possible? There's some hand buff stuff, but what would be the biggest thing? A Leviathan... Maybe I could eat a Leviathan and just make a monster Mutanus. Geddon doesn't even clear right now. I don't really think there is an angle here, but perhaps this is it. Hitting a 3/4 would put it to 3 without the option to honorable kill. What about this guy on board? It's a 3 attack minion. Why wouldn't they have the option to honorable kill? I don't understand. He was there. He's been there for a bit. I mean, it's good, but it's just still not enough. Oh, you're saying hit this one. Oh, I got you. I see what you mean. Oh, I got you. Yeah, it wouldn't have died. So, I mean, I guess I could have, but there would have been a 2/3 on board then, so it would have been a 2/3 that hit. It's the same side of the equation, or different sides of the same equation, right? Okay, well, I think we got a Reno, but to what end?
We're gonna be rich.
Okay. Ysera ever pull me back into the game? Get like a big dream and Ysera awakens. I mean, I have enough health now that could probably Ysera awakens with Rokara actually to like clean up anything and get some life back again. I mean, I'm definitely not dead. Okay, I've got like a second wind here. I actually sort of think well, I'm close to dead, but not quite. What do they got? 12, 15, 18, 22. It's my best shot.
Time may pass, but the
Sarah can trade, maybe. Oh god, do I even get the awakens? Oh, I do, yeah, okay. Oh my god, I had a I had a moment. I didn't have a choice, but I just realized, like, oh boy, we're actually really close to not getting awakens. One card there. Only difference. If Ysera lives, that's good news. I can just trade into the 6/4 and save some life that way, right? Okay, so we're not dead somehow. We're actually not dead.
hand is too full.
I still don't think we're winning, but we're... Oh, we actually... I gotta play this first. I would have died to the bomb. Oh my god. Whoopsie. All right, yeah, this is fine. The order here doesn't matter, right? So that's fine.
No force on Azeroth can stop me.
How do I beat Cariel, though?
Nightmare.
I don't think that's a given either, right? I don't really know that I can beat Cariel. I mean, I got a better chance now than I did 30 seconds ago, but I don't know how to beat her. Fatigue, maybe if we could grind it out enough somehow, but I don't think our deck's good enough for that. Oh god. Why didn't I eat that? Lutanus, why didn't you eat that, bro? I think I gotta dream that for now. I don't love the rush coming back, but how can I win if that's not dreamed? What am I doing with my turn though? Sneeds could kill everything except whatever comes out of that. Depending on the size of the minions that came out, I could like ping and weapon. If a 2 health minion came out in particular, that'd be really nice.
There must be a way.
Hero power the 1/2 in Sneeds. The problem is I need 5 pings for the Sneeds, so I actually need to ping this twice. The death rattles I don't believe pop up mid Sneeds targeting, so I have to hero power afterwards, which you know might really whiff. We don't know yet. Oh, they do pop out. Oh, never mind. I lied. Okay, even better. I lied. They do pop out. Excellent. Okay. Well, that's not bad then. That's a good turn. That works great.
The light dims, but we fight.
Okay, this is a little bit more meager board. Sourfang actually eats these divine shields, but what do I do after? I can ping a 2/2. I can hit a 4/5. Oh, another radar detector reload, dude. Gross. It's only 3 though. That's not the end of the world. So Sourfang is good. Ping with it. It's not quite perfect. Sure wish I had a freaking Samuro and Kresh in here, man. Can I ever get by with just a big Ibis? Do they have like good removal in this deck? Not usually, right? I kind of like the Ibis big taunt line. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Can I do it with an 8 tie? Oh yeah, righteous defense is possible. Yeah, it's not common though. Is this a good enough line? Right, I probably hit here, ping here. Technically live 5, 6, 8. Let's wait 1 turn on the Ibis, I think. Let's wait 1 turn on the Ibis. I don't think I need to hit or anything yet. I'm trying to save some resources here. Since that was a pretty wide Divine Shield board, I think the Samuro made too much sense there. There may not be another board that looks exactly that shape for the Samuro, right? So let's use that to get some value while we can. Oh, this is a tough board shape. Baron Geddon is decent, but not great. Need like an Onyxia, maybe. That would be the perfect answer, maybe. Phelan is definitely not the perfect answer. Geddon, the problem is he doesn't get through the taunts until end of turn, right? This might be a big Ibis, and I might actually Nightmare it.
There must be a way.
Baron kills most of this. Ping one of the 2s. Baron doesn't really kill most of this. What do you mean? He leaves 3 things which deal. You know, I could ping this off, which leaves 7, 9. I'm at 6, but actually 4. And then actually 8. I wouldn't feel good about that because this gets buffed, right? This scales. I don't think that's the move. I think it's got to be an Ibis here. I don't think I love it still. I don't know if it's better to go this way or not. Divine Shield's gonna pop easily anyway, so just do that. Feels weird saving the weapon this long. I don't know if it's right. I like leaving the 2 health out though, by the way. That's not a misplay in case you're wondering why I hit the 1-1 instead of the 1-2, because it might be a ping target later if they decide to leave it alive. It's not always likely to happen, but I can usually kill either of them pretty easily anyway, so I don't think it changes much of the. Are they just past this turn? If so, I'm kind of screwed. I don't know. Are they gonna get big enough to 10, 13, 14? I don't know. This Nightmare might have been wrong. I thought it was important to stay alive with it, but now they just kind of get to pass. Well, they are gonna trade. Oh, nice. Okay. It might have actually still been wrong, but they played into it, so that's great. Okay. Cool. I think if I were them, I would have just sat. Now that said, they don't really know that I'm, you know, like not running like brawls and stuff. They might think that I have a brawl and that they made the right call. Little did they know, you know, not their fault. Oh boy, Crash, dude. I love Crash. Do I need to ping my own Crash? I don't think so. I think I might just like dream this 4-2, honestly. Just to buy me a little time. And then get a Crush in for some healing, right? Can also put in a Laughing Sister. Oh no, I can't if I dream. Could hit this guy, ping here, dream here. That buys me the most time. I mean, it does give them more resources, right? I have to deal with future things, but I'm worried about, you know, the next couple turns. I think I just need a window. I don't know if I can just take like 4 and ping that, or, you know, I think it needs to die.
Unstoppable.
Well, I'm actually dead if I don't do it, so yeah. I guess I have to, yeah. That's a good reason to do it, because you're dead if you don't, right? Okay. Still at 8, but they've got 5. Any kind of like smite is still gonna kill me. You know, I've seen it. I've seen decks without it too, so it just kind of depends. I don't know. I don't really have an answer to any big hand buff stuff, so like that. Okay.
Really?
You might say I shouldn't have dreamed, but remember, I'm dead if I don't, so I had to.
The light dims, but we
Yeah, I don't think we beat that, right? I just don't think it's in the cards. I can't quite lethal them or tie either, can I? There's no way to like tie where I hit a 14-12 or something. That only deals 7 to them, so I'm not even really close.
let's see.
I think we're out of it, right? I think we are dead-zo. No way to kill these. I can't heal 28, obviously. Dude, we gave it a go, man. We gave it a freaking go, dude. I'm like really proud that we almost managed to pull this out. It's just like crazy. Like we put him down to the last 8 cards, man. Like I'm pretty proud of that. That's a crazy recovery. We were so dead and we managed to like that Ysera turn, the Reno, like oh. That's a good game to lose. If you're gonna lose, that's the one way to lose, a 40 legendary warrior deck. Like, man. Like, I'm probably gonna even put that game on YouTube, honestly. That was such a good game. That's probably YouTube worthy. Okay, let's play one more. If we lose again, I'm probably gonna switch decks up again. I got enough cool games for YouTube out of this anyway, and I wanted to play one more Renathal deck today if we can. I was originally gonna play Armor Warrior, but since we're playing Renathal Warrior with this, maybe we'll do Reno Rogue instead. Reno.
Denathrius versus Uther.
Denathrius
With honor. Let your
versus Uther. Okay. Korak seems good, but it's another paladin. This seems impossible again. I just have to get out really early if I want to have any chance here. I think we'll take oh, that's not Dungar. I was thinking that was Dungar. That's Naralax, bro. They printed these two legendaries that are like almost identical. Naralax and Dungar are too similar to me. Dormant 3/3s that do things later, you know.
I see you've brought guests.
Dungar's handy though. Maybe this will be less mech and more holy. I think we'd have a slightly better chance there, but we still have a hard time beating Rokara. Okay, that does look more holy. That's good. I don't know how to beat Rokara though. Or not Rokara, Cariel, sorry. We don't have ways to, you know, deal a ton of damage through that. I don't think we'll be able to like grind them out either, honestly. Like eventually the smite hand buff stuff will just kill us. I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't really looked at a Holy Paladin list since the smite nerf, but I'm assuming they still run smite. It just makes a lot of sense.
Not too heavy.
You didn't really care that he cost 6 or 7. That didn't make much difference anyway.
Just on my ever living.
Really, it's not too heavy.
Okay. That's an interesting hit on the 1/1 there. That lets me trade this. Would I rather just run Thack though? Consecration, like yeah, I don't know. It's debatable, right? It's debatable. I think I'm just gonna run Thack. It's 3 damage to face 2. It's not just the run Thack buff that's upside. But yeah, it's debatable. I don't know. I don't know if they were setting this up for a future hit or if they were planning something else. I'm not sure. It's going to 6 is a little clunky on that. All these 3s here feel really bad. A Nightmare is pretty clean though, for the record. If I wanted a Nightmare, could Nightmare the Korak. That's not really losing much, right? He doesn't get honorably killed, so. Yeah. Okay.
Awake at last.
Crowley hit there. Yeah.
Awake at last.
It's not a bad turn, actually. This doesn't feel like a very good trade, I guess, for sure, but. Not a bad turn in the scheme of things. Pretty insane board, too. I mean, I think this demands some removal. I don't know. I guess if they go for an equality clear here, it will still answer the Korak cleanly. But otherwise, really strong. We have Alex in hand, too, to hit some face hits. Big hits there. Big old Emerald Drake's just a monster. This is a pretty good turn 7 play. It's going better than I thought, man. Somewhere I was really clean on the Korak, unfortunately. That's tough. Does seem like maybe Crowley's gonna hang though. Crowley hit for 8 here? Do we trade to make the Crowley even bigger? I don't know. I think we actually trade since I'm not really that close on killing yet, right? I don't have any like lethals in range. This deck has a ton of healing, so I guess we try to extract a little bit more out of that. For Dungar, I think we go damage, actually. Not even really because I think we're going to kill them necessarily. Just because I don't really care about the healing or the 2/2 that much. Just bank this for way down the road. Even if it just hits minions on board, that's fine. Okay, well. Oh, that's a good righteous defense, yeah. Varian's really sick for us here. Big minion again, and some good card draw. I'm sure we must have at least a few of these, right? Man, now that I look though. Oh, Rokara's Rush, yeah, okay. Surely there's a taunt in there somewhere. Oh, this is Rush as well. Surely there's a taunt in here somewhere, right? Surely there's a taunt in here somewhere, right? Are you kidding me? There isn't one single taunt. I don't know if there's a Divine Shield either. Talon might have been satisfying too many of our conditions. Not that we have choices. It's just oh my god, that was it. Wow. Okay. Well, still a good trade. I guess it's okay. Just man, how disappointing. So this is actually a lethal setup with Alexstrasza currently. I'm sure they'll respond to this though. I don't trust that's actually going to connect. Carryall's pretty good. You take the 10 on the Crowley here, I guess, just to clear it. Yeah, makes sense. 5 really you're taking. So Carryall's tough, right? This is the one card I said I don't know how we beat. Now that said, Dungar is actually really good against Carryall for the record, so I don't want to give up hope just yet.
This is not what we stood for.
Gotta go minion here. They're still holding on to coin somehow. Not the best board, man. I don't know. This hits for 2? Come on. Come on. Invigorating Sermon off the Battle Vicar. Whoa, that's cool.
May the light.
That's a great minion counter, unfortunately. For them, I mean.
We have plotted one. Now
Oh my god. Okay. I mean, actually, Onyxia is pretty decent here. I have exactly 14 for board spaces, right? Onyxia and 3 whelps. So that's okay. Get to hit for a little bit. Again, chipping away at this health total is nice. Them taking extra damage seems useful to me. I'm pretty pumped about that. Because this, again, presents a lot of pressure here.
I'm the brood mother. Don't you ever fucking
Okay, so this is 4. This is 2. Remember, these do half, so don't get excited about lethals just yet, but we're getting close. I mean, I'm sure they'll have some healing soon. Holy Maki roll and stuff will reset this game entirely, but until we see that, we gotta try our best. They have this kind of Dungar threat looming, right? Just totally ignores the immovable object. Oh, that's really good. Wow. What an insane spell to get right there. Wow. Just did like 40 extra damage. Kidding me? When does this wake up, dude? 2 turns. Okay. So I think the question is, do I Alexstrasza this turn? I could also Grom, but he just doesn't do as much. I really want to make them have to risk the Dungar lethal. Like, you know, so they, in other words, if they heal, they don't answer the Alexstrasza. They go for like a big heal. If they play a bunch of minions, they're still damaged enough that Dungar might just snipe face, right? I think we need to, yeah. It's just a 10-10 at the end of the day, right? That's worth something too. It just creates a lot of pressure for them, like a lot of problems to sort out. Not that it's not, you know, it's solvable. They can get out of this mess without any problems, really. Righteous Defense, Holy Maki roll, boom, job done, really. But let's at least create some problems. We got to put them in check. Qualities, good start too. City tax, nice. Holy Maki roll to finish, yeah. So here's 12 incoming. They're going to be at what? They're getting another 10 here, 19? So we got to find 7 damage. Okay, it's not easy, but not impossible. Kind of need like a Rokara. Brahm's not quite there yet. This is so good against Cariel, dude. It's so good against Cariel. It's crazy. Eenie. Okay. I think I might just put in Localar, honestly. Like, you know, we just saw them using equality. We've seen a Righteous Defense already, right? Or was that last game? Yeah, we did. Yeah, let's just make him have it, you know? I'm not going to be at 15 anytime soon. The 2 from Grom doesn't really get us there anyway, frankly, so why Grom? I could try to Finley into like a Rokara, and that would increase our odds of getting there quite a bit, but I just don't, you know, I'm only getting 6 cards, and I lose the Grom, which is still pretty useful. And I don't think there's a lot of good rolls. Smite's good, Rokara's good.
Slice or slash.
That's about yeah. Let's see if this sticks or not. Right, this will maybe next turn we'll have to. I don't know. Maybe get one more natural draw and see where we're at. But this is enough in theory. In theory. Now I'm still worried about. Well, that's pretty gross. Another Holy Maki roll chain comes out. Yep. So now we're kind of starting over, right? We kind of have to go for value now. So I think I probably Finley into some value. Well, I don't know, actually. Let's think about that. Phelan Finley would be the way I would go normally. They chose to heal this a little, which I like. I think that's a good call. Particularly because I have a Lothar, and that's going to work out nicely for them. Lothar 50-50 here is kind of intriguing. Do we like the Lothar 50-50? Does this live if it kills the minion? I actually have no idea. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Well, I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know. Does it live if it kills the minion and it has enough health after the buff to survive? I don't know. If it's dead, can it buff itself? I'm thinking no. I don't think Crowley does. Does Crowley have a similar text line? This says after, though. It's a little different. It says after this attacks. This says if it dies. It doesn't actually say like after, so I don't know. I guess you could maybe make an argument that it would live, but so maybe just Grom Hero Pair here is okay. Do I greed this guy or not, or just take the double clear? Probably just take the double clear, right? We'll get to well, no, we won't get to test this time because it'll die anyway after the buff. Yeah, I don't care that much about the buff. I just want to clear. Is the Jackson worth throwing in, or would I rather have it for the Finley? Probably rather have it for the Finley, honestly. Clear here is fine. So, okay, like, you know, we're still in a present threats, you have to answer my threat position. The challenge is, of course, my threats don't do a lot of damage. They're also very good at answering threats in this deck. But at some point, that's going to shift, and it's going to become, I am making threats like a big Mr. Smite and trying to kill you with it, and this guy, for instance, so you suddenly have to respond to my threats. We're literally seeing this happen as I describe it. So, oh my god.
No force on Azeroth can stop me. Unstoppable.
I don't actually know if that was right. I just realized I'm dying. No, it's probably still right. I'm not dead, so it's probably still right. Well, I'm dead to smite, but I gotta take the chance, right?
My blade.
I gotta take the chance. Because I can hit it again next turn if I'm not dead, and then they're dead. Like, I have to commit, right? I just have to. I could be dead to a smite, obviously, but I just don't have a choice. Because I need it over 2 turns. Yeah, I think I'm going to Finley now for 2 reasons, right? Number 1, it's a minion on board, which can be very helpful. Number 2, I save some mana, so if I get like a Neptulon I want to play next turn. None of these cards are going to be good next turn anyway, I don't think, so. It's not very useful. Yeah, that could actually be kind of cool. This could eat a smite if I'm not getting lethal this turn somehow. Well, I'm not actually likely to get lethal this turn, I guess. I have, what, 3 and 1 is 4? Well, no, if I hit the minion, I have a lethal, I guess. Duh. That's 7. No, I actually need another minion to hit now. Shoot, I still don't actually have it. This does 7. And this does 1 is 8. The flash of light puts them out of range. I need the Finley to hit. Finley hits for 2. Good news is that I don't look like I'm dead, right? That's nice. Finley hand buff is actually really significant right now. If they don't have more healing and they can't clear it, it's really significant.
I'm running out of time.
If they hit that with their face, I'm still good. It doesn't matter. Even if they kill the Grom here, it's... Oh god, what's that? I should just test Noble Sack, right? And I'm fine. Right? Oh wait, they yeah, I just gotta test Noble Sack. They didn't kill the Grom, so I can just hit with Grom in my face. I think they... Well, yeah, Judgment of Justice and Noble Sack here both get tested, which is what I need to do. Yeah, okay. Nice. So this is 5 and 3. Wow. Holy crap, dude. Guys, we are 4-1. Take out Vendor? There's no better card. It's the best. It's a River Crocolisk. It's the best 2-drop I have. Yeah, and the one loss was super close. We have an 80% win rate with 40 Legendary Warrior. We're 4-1. And the one we almost bailed out of, dude. Dude. This is the greatest journey I've ever been on. I don't understand. All right, I wasn't gonna keep playing this, but I feel like I have to play until I lose 2 in a row, or I don't know. I mean, I want to play another deck. I need another video, man. But it's like we're so close to. If I can somehow squeeze out a few more wins, we're we're in range of the dream. I think Mage is gonna be real tough though.
Sorcery will prevail.
Let your penance begin.
Is Bran worth it? I mean, he's a 3-drop, right? So he's probably okay. Not a whole lot of upsides, I don't think. Rokara is good to see though. Ugh. I don't. The title of this is gonna be. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. I was originally gonna call it like the most expensive deck in history. But now I kind of want to reference the fact that I can't lose. I built the most expensive deck ever, and I can't lose. Hearthstone is pay to win for sure. Like, what is the follow up? I built the most expensive deck ever. Hearthstone is definitely pay to win. It's probably too long. 100% proof Hearthstone's pay to win. I like that.
How to decide?
That's a little clickbaity for me, man. You're an expert though, so maybe I should trust you.
I have little time.
Yeah, I got a tempo here a little bit, right?
The time has come to dethrone our former master.
Got a tempo a little bit. 80% proof. No, the proof is 100%. I don't know. I'm gonna play around with that. I'll probably end up changing it 4 times anyway once the video's live. Doesn't like it matters. Never stick to one title anyway. Well, I do sometimes. Sometimes I get it right on the first go. Sometimes I'm confident. So I got about an hour and 10 minutes left. I guess instead of playing another deck, what we'll do is I wanted to go through Cora like answered a bunch of questions on gross. Wait, for maybe sort of regretting the coin a little bit now. Cora went through Twitter and answered a bunch of questions about the expansion. I wanted to go through and read those and pop that into a video for people. There was a lot of useful information I didn't think we had before. Okay, Crowley or Runthak. Definitely Runthak against that. Can't wait to hit this Sneed's Eenie for the single mech in our deck. Sneed's Masterpiece and the Eenie Stormcoil. Ah, dang it, we lose. Gosh, dang it, dude. Really thought we had another chance to run it. Run it up. Karen's okay for now, actually. Pretty sticky against this. Between the Karen and the Bane, we might set up like a nice Crowley clear. Or a Rokara perhaps could make more sense as well if we want to try to race. They're already at 22. If I whack them with a 5 attack thing, you know, it's not impossible. Ooh, freeze is kind of... Is that only minions though, right? Yeah. It's maybe not bad. Surely they hit here, right? Wonder what they were planning to do with that mana. Playing that. Maybe they ever thought this was 6. Didn't process that quite yet. Okay. For the Rokara, you almost feel like you have to hit the automaton, but I don't think I can. Sour Fang is just not good enough. I think I have to hit this because it's just otherwise I take an insane amount of damage. Which is a shame because it is 2 health, so I could ping it next turn. How much extra damage do I take? 4 from the difference here, plus 4 additional attacks, 8 extra damage. Am I willing to take 8 extra damage for a slightly better efficiency line? Just take 4 extra? No, I take...
I have little time.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess I'd be taking... Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah, because I'd be hitting this anyway. Yeah. Okay, I think we gotta go for efficiency, yeah. Especially if I hit a Baron Geddon off the top. That's gonna feel great. There is another argument, too, though, that I could... Oh, my God. Dude, that... Like, listen, I'm not mad. That interaction makes sense, but come on, dude. Give me one break, dude. Give me one break, dude. Like, come on. I need a slight break. I'm playing all Legendary Warrior. I need something to go my way. Dude, Baron Geddon would be so insane here. Guess I'd hit this, maybe. I could try to Finley into it, honestly. Because it's not like the rest of my hand is great. I mean, I guess Crowley's pretty good here. Crowley's pretty good. Varian's not terrible either, but I definitely want to ping. Yeah, I think we'll just Crowley. I think I might even hit this 3/3 first just to prevent any problems with that, right? Get rid of this freeze while we can. Now, do I want to Finley now while I have mana? Do I like the Varian enough that I don't Finley? Varian's a pretty good play next turn. It only hits one big target is the problem with Varian, but it's not like I have other options that do anything better, right? Yeah. Let's hold on for the Varian. Save Finley for Phelan too. That's another line, sure. So, oh my god, why do they always get 17 of these? Use your rush, guys. Use your rush, guys. They're gonna get out. You can't attack if they... Oh, save me alive. I'm cool. Just keeping him alive? Okay, that makes sense too, actually. Just want a better minion on board. I'll buy that. I'll buy that. I'll buy what you're selling. Okay. I do get Taunt and Divine... Well, do I get Taunt and Divine Shield or only one or the other? I don't know how it works. I get both. Onyxia is actually pretty good now if I'm not dead here. Onyxia might be what I need to swing this back. Low health total though, right? Ugh. God. Just weird math here, I'm afraid. Those 3 healths and that 1/1 are like so bad for Onyxia, right? And I'm so low. So like ping Sour Fang would almost be better, but there's no way that's good enough. If I could ping and Onyxia, I'd have some faith. I mean, Onyxia, what do we do here? We hit for 8, 2, 2, 2. So I have 3 left. Yeah, I can't clear enough. I'm 1 off, right? I'm 1 off of the Onyxia. It's not enough. Phelan, Finley doesn't get me there. Sour Fang. Ping is definitely not enough. Talon's not enough. I think I just have to Sir Finley and find some magic thing here. I don't know what it is. Sneeds is a little worse than Onyxia, so that can't be it. It's not Rome. Oh, Reno actually would. Yeah, Reno is a good call. Yeah, sure, Reno would be nice. Not even a freaking Reno. Are you kidding me, dude? Yep. GG, I guess. They're running Doomsayer. Wouldn't that be a twist? Imagine if they had a Doomsayer, dude. Oh my god. That would be delightful. Yeah, Reno was maybe the out. I don't know that we ever would have actually turned the corner, but definitely Reno is an out. Alex wouldn't have been good enough. Localar, I don't think would have been good enough. Localar hero power would have been decent, but I don't think enough still. A lot of 2 and 3 damage things adding up there. That hit missing Gaia though. I don't know what you mean. What hit missing Gaia?
My elements are frightful.
Let your penance begin.
We very deliberately decided not to hit the Gaia? I don't know what you mean. Okay. Phelan is good. We like our Yeti. Give me my Yeti boy.
I see you've brought guests.
Hit Gaia with Rokar weapon? Yeah, that's what we talked about this for like the entire turn and decided not to. We decided that we were gonna kill the scaler instead and clean up the Gaia with the hero power? I don't know what you guys mean, but it's okay.
Time.
Hey, Fax Man, dude, thanks for the 5 gifted subs and the 4-month sub too. That's incredible. This is a pretty good hand. We'll keep this for sure. We'll keep this for sure. Grats to Tyrannomaster, Agonarch Artist, Yoshikion, the Ariel, and Grub Grub. I hope we get a glug glug. Hey, Hop Dude, man, thanks for the 6 months. What's up? So many subs today, guys. Thank you. So tons of gifted subs. Mamba here was pulling up earlier. Very nice of everybody. All I'm doing is sitting here playing 40 Legendary Warrior. I don't deserve all this. Okay, cycling is good. We actually have a Frenzy play for Sourfang. That could help me clear a board, you know. A Runthak or something would help to get that first Samuro to feel good, but... Have I ever drank Bailey's from a shoe? I have not only never drank Bailey's from a shoe, I've never drank Bailey's from any sort of vessel. Pick any vessel in the universe. I have not drank Bailey's from it. Just to give you full information. 40 legendary mage better since you have more diamond legendaries. That is a compelling argument, actually. I couldn't give up the new portrait and the armor, but that's a good argument. I'll buy that. I'll buy what you're selling. If I drink anything from a shoe, then of course. My opponent's tears. That's always my answer. It's always my opponent's tears. All right, so this is maybe a bomb rogue. I feel like with 40 health and armor gain, if they're all about bombs, we're gonna be in a good spot. We just have a lot of ways to heal up, gain life. I mean, I might still want a Rokara to feel super safe, but
You can't always trust what you see.
what is bomb rogue's max damage? I don't know. It's probably technically more than 40. I'm sure. I just, you know, it's more about that in like combination with hero powers and Rokaras and Renos and Alexes. Yeah, I'm hoping we're okay. I guess if we whiffed on everything and they got a really good fast start, we might be in trouble. I do want to weave in hero powers pretty soon, though. I think it's important to establish some counter pressure. Because sometimes you just win like that, I've found out. Because they can't get the 40 fast enough, and then you just kill them before they turn it around, before they get there. Probably play Vandar this turn. Vandar hero power. Local. I mean, we could go Okani, but I don't know. I just feel like the counter pressure line is going to work out better for me. 2 extra damage might be meaningful, you know? We're 5 damage off a lethal here, which I guess Smite actually would be a top tech lethal, yeah. That would create the Vandar breakpoint over the Okani. Do I ever like Finley for a Reno next turn? If they do a little bit more, I mean, I expect to take at least another 8. Seems like I might just win the game in 2 turns anyway, so I don't have to get too greedy with the Reno, right? I might just be able to deny them for a turn or 2 while killing them, you know? Yeah, we didn't think Kazakhstan was enough. I don't think we have enough dragons, and especially like, you know, getting them all would take a long time, even if we did. Like, we could have added a couple more, obviously, to get there with legendaries, but then you gotta find them all. It just starts becoming a real challenge, I think. Going in, man. I think I'll Finley for a Reno. I think that there is a tiny, tiny chance that they kill me soon, and I don't love any of my plays anyway. I think Sourfang's okay, but not exciting. There's good stuff like a Talon. Runthak's pretty good. I'd take Korak maybe. Mancrick's fine. Ivis is pretty good. Let's do it. Behemoth! Oh, I forgot we got a Phelan cards too. Oh my, I totally forgot. Oh, okay. Surely this is enough, right? Like, this has to lock out the game. Like, it's just too much total healing. Well, like 6 more now, or a better bigger Crowley. I got time. Let's go for the bigger, better Crowley, right? That's good. So back to 40, and I have Behemoth again too to heal again. So yeah, I think getting greedy with Arena would just be a mistake. We've already eaten so much of their damage output. Let's go. Hey, Levanus and Kramer of Boandles. Those are some names right there. Thanks to the Prime sub. Dude, like, guys, we're just winning. Like, that just felt like a legitimate win, you know? That didn't feel like we scraped together some crazy outcome. That just felt like a good win. Like, it's a run-of-the-mill, it's just 40 legendary win, you know? No big deal. It seemed easy, almost. We are up to 5-2, by the way, with this deck. Every win makes me more and more scared. Okay. Sure. Let me wipe myself down here. Gotta degrease my body real fast. Okay. Not a great hand. Rokara's awesome. I love seeing Rokara, but I don't have anything to do for a minute. I'm hoping this is another rogue, though. That said, we've seen some Murloc Shaman action. We've seen Shaman stuff. That makes me think actually Shaman. Murloc Shaman indeed. So I would love to see a Mancrick. I'd love to see a Nerlex. I'd love to see a Renathal. I'd love to see a Phelan. Not a lot of good draws, but I think we're going to get ran over here. Oh boy, we're so dead. We are so dead. Do I think 40 for 40 is good for mill decks? Yeah, of course. So like the ideal scenario, more cards and more time. We're gonna build a mill druid again in wild with Renathal for sure. It's probably gonna not be today, it'd be a couple days in. What hero part of the again? I didn't really look yet. I don't know, but let's go, dude. Oh god, yeah, Guff would definitely be a good target for a 40 legendary deck too. Yeah. I like Guff. They got rogues, okay. The armor was just too much for them, man. This is a much better hand, so that's nice. All right, we'll dump Finley. We'll dump Neptulon.
Before mine.
We'll keep Bran. Jackson's actually pretty good, honestly. Listen, Jackson's one of the best legendaries in this deck. We just need a River Croc sometimes. That's all we need. Okay. Is it actually a Demon Hunter? Is it a rogue? I think it might be, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, Fel Demon Hunter is pretty good. This is about the rank I'd expect to see one. Although, again, rank is not really what you match up anymore. It's MMR, but we're probably pretty close to this MMR in rank, so.
What a find, and fully intact.
Okay, River Crocodilus does contest a 2/2.
Ancient power.
Ancient power!
Bid starts at 200 gold.
That's actually a really sick animation I've never noticed for Jackson before, because you never play her. So, Hopefully this actually is able to eat this 2/2, right? That would be very nice. Unlikely, but would be very nice. Chaos Strike. Fury. Lack of reactivity here is gonna kill us in this matchup, I think. Wow, let's get a Korak going. I'm certain they'll be able to increment a kill on it, but I have another 4-drop follow-up. It's gonna make them work for it, you know? That's worth, I think, a lot. The fact that they're gonna have to kind of figure it out. And they just used the Fury too, so they might have a little bit less. Well, I mean, they can just literally hero power right now, but if they want to trade in all their minions, that's great. Sure, they don't want to do that. But if Korak is able to eat, you know, multiple minions because they're scared of its effect, that's an A+ result for us. Hey, Zed Faev, dude, thanks for the 12 months, dude. It's really handy that Elise gives us more legendaries. Yeah, thank God. We were lacking otherwise for sure. Double Fel Barrage already, dude. I can't beat Jace. I'm gonna need a Reno ASAP. Do I have to Samuro this? Yeah. I think so, yeah. Elise a little better on board, of course, but this is just gross. Even just saving 2 health, honestly, is worth something right now. Next turn, I need to draw... Darius Crowley, actually, is my best draw, I bet. Gives me reactivity, gives me a threat on board. Crowley would be very nice. These Dread Prison Glaives. They're so gross. Crowley. Crowley. Finley. Finley. I don't really like my hands. I think I will Finley. Probably better off going with the Storms, just at least now, just to get a body down, because I may not hit anything good for next turn.
Do you have the artifact?
Yeah, this is just not the hands. I need Reno #1. I need Reno #1. Doesn't look like we got a Reno. Cornelius is not good enough. My stream just DC? I think it did.
I have given up everything. What have you sacrificed?
You guys see me yet? You guys see me? Hey guys. I think refresh.
What to
Yeah, we're dead. I don't know. This is not gonna go well.
We're going on a dangerous voyage.
Hey, I don't know. Stream DC'd. The game was fine. That's usually backwards. Usually my game messes up and my stream is fine. But yeah, I don't know. The people watching the VOD are gonna be like, what the heck? Because it was totally fine. Nothing disrupted at all on my end. It's just the stream. So, we're dead, I guess. I don't know. I didn't actually notice they had Kurtrus up. I was so distracted. Obviously, they have the dudes, so it makes sense. Didn't hit the Reno off the Finley, in case you guys missed it. I had to play a Phelan, of all things. But I think Death Metal Mill Rogue will work. No. No. Very quick answer. It will work less well than this deck for sure. This all legendary deck. All right, guys, I gotta go soon.
Denathrias versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. Let your penance begin.
Okay, Rokara Phelan's good. Good curve early. We've been pretty good against Warlock so far in this, I have to say. They've not had a lot of like early pressure, which has allowed me to just kind of do my thing, curve out, and find ways to win.
I see you've brought guests.
Find ways to win. Why Warrior? We thought the hero power would be a nice way to stay alive. Typically, card draw is not as important with this kind of deck because you're kind of just usually playing like one big thing per turn. You don't often need like, you know, a lot of ways. You're not dumping your hands. You don't need to reload your hand. So something like life tap's not usually as useful. So just a little bit of bonus survivability seemed good. Okay. Like, I don't know, man. I just wanted to play this in a real card to get a bigger minion. They're gonna freak out about this brand probably, but I don't really need it. I don't care about it. I mean, I guess on a Phelan it would sort of technically be okay, but not all that interesting. It's not why I'm playing it anyway.
I'm not too young to fight.
We kill this or just go face? Rokara is gonna die to this trade anyway, but they might leave the brand alive in some worlds into a Phelan. Or an Okani, honestly, as well is good too. I think they still pretty much always kill this brand, but then the Rokara maybe lives, right? They don't have enough mana or mix of touch and drain soul cards that are good answers here, or Drag Below. Drag Below might be for sure a Rokara survival. Might be awkward otherwise. I guess they could still drag touch. But anyway, just creating some friction. Creating friction for them might save us. Yeah, so Rokara lives in this case. That's nice. If I ever play an Ibis here. No, I think it's just so much better later. Spell is more likely to be impactful immediately because they just have fewer minions, but I think I care more about disrupting minions on average. Drag Below tap would be a pretty natural 5 mana play though. We'll still go spell. I don't know. Rokara is nice to invest into, so if it can stick, that's cool. Hey, Passive Mollix. Oh, Varian. Okay, he's not terrible. But that was a surprise. Nothing I've played so far was like that out of left field. I mean, I think Rokara is pretty out of left field for the record, but not like totally unheard of out of left field, you know. The Eenie though probably feels a little suspect, I'm sure.
I'm not too young to fight.
Not impressed.
Not impressed. Been watching your YouTube recently. Happy to catch a stream. Oh, thanks, Passive Mollix. Thank you so much. Quite an inspiring name you have. Is this four attack thing? Oh, customer, sure. Okay. That's not a terrible outcome, I guess. I think I have to ask myself if I'm smiting face next turn. Probably not. I think the surprise value is pretty high. I think we'll just... Let's see what we draw on number 1, but if I can play something on curve with Dungar that feels decent, we might do that. Maybe an Ibis makes more sense depending on the board state. It's pretty good to trade into with an Ibis, for instance. Rokara would be a really good draw too, actually. Just to get that moving. Having that hero power pressure is nice. Hit the 4/3 is pretty decent. Probably send another 4 to face.
Pick me.
Drain Soul trade, okay. Oh no, Drain Soul touch, Drain Soul something. Drain Soul touch. Alright, so my turn's a lot worse here now. I think it's probably Ibis still. You do want to get Dungar going as soon as possible, but I just don't have anything to do with it, so I think it feels really bad from a mana standpoint. Okay. Variant's really nice. We get Talon and a rush minion of some kind. Probably a Neptulon. Maybe Runthak. Got a few, I guess. Hopefully we don't top deck Talon. That would suck. They're using all the removals already. A Reno might be important in this game. If it takes us a little long to win, you know, Reno can be very good.
Betide those who set themselves against me. For the Alliance!
We got the Renathal. Okay, that's not bad on a hand this full, and with Mr. Smite too, it you know nets some damage technically. Renathal Dungar might actually be a really good turn next turn. And I think we'll go for the damage on the Dungar, we decided, right? That's been really good so far. Even though it takes 5 turns, that clock has been pretty good to us. Quite high pressure. Immolate, okay. I mean, if that means my 7/7 lives, I will take that Immolate all day. All day. Almost thinking about going for Lothar, but
What adventure are you up to today?
we're going out to the Eastern Plague Lands.
The Alliance!
Watch your hands.
Yeah, we are. Plague Lands. So I want to smite before he's gone, obviously, but I have a turn where I can play like Onyxia, or maybe Rome is better. Probably not, though. From a curve standpoint, Onyxia is probably going to make the most sense. Just build a high pressure board. Now, obviously, they have AoE, but it might be awkward with Onyxia. That like stagger with the 8/8 can be pretty tough. Oh. Okay, definitely Onyxia. Yeah, we're going to reload. Big time reload here. By the way, guys, chat, ever since I DC'd, chat has either been really quiet or I'm like a little worried that chat's bugged or my stream is bugged. Can one of you... Oh my god, Infestation. What? Now that's odd. Okay, you're not dead, chat. Okay, Nunzi, thank you. You're not dead. I was very worried for a moment. Thought you guys were all dead. Yeah, Infestation. It almost feels like this could be a Reno list, but we've seen 2 ofs. I don't know. So, you know, that doesn't read Reno really. Oh, there's my Reno, though. Yeah, let's go ahead and put this in. I mean, this Goliath Sneeds is really good, but I think we'll just have to... Well, I don't know, man. This goes away, right? So I want to use it. We'll be fine. We'll find a use for this later. Like, yeah, these traded nicely, whatever. I need to create checks on their health. Need to get this needs value. Boom, 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 boom. That, I mean, it was an amazing infestation for the record. It worked out supremely well here. Just very surprising. Reno's good. Sneeds is probably, you know, that's an 8/8 that clears stuff. That's okay. We already lost our Eni, right? So that's not going to help, but... So we expect him to heal a little. Oh my. Okay, that's going to be very large. I'm quite sad. Oh my. That is a quite delightful turn. I need Rokara, please. Crash. Okay. Wish this could go face, man. Rokara would have been quite nice. Okay. I mean, I have 2 turns against this, or, well, kind of 1 turn, I guess. Well, no, 2 turns currently. I'm at 33, so yeah. If it's, I'm sure a curse will make it 2 turns, though.
I'll be keeping that.
Is this guy for real, dude? I don't even know if I'm mad. It's kind of amazing. You know, I could snipe a Dungar if he hits face 9 times. That would be a delightful way to end the game. Rokara, please. Please, Rokara. One time. Oh my god. Okay, so I think I just wait to use this next turn, right? Because it doesn't... Because if I do this, like, obviously they're going to heal.
Skewer, slice, or slash.
You know, they're going to know they're at 1, and they're going to be like, oh my god, I have to heal. Second, so you're right. They do have a lot of disruption cards. They have so many disruption cards. I think it would strategically be better to wait so that they're surprised by the damage. I don't think Kill Mutanus is a winning line. That feels like a less winning line to me. I think I need to trust the I think I need to trust the Dungar to win. I'm just, you know, I have no cards. It's really, really unlikely to draw a winning line. I think I just go. Have to hope that this gets there. You know, we'll see. It's the best I can do at this point. Drain Soul's already a tough one. That's 4. Oh my god. Well, now Dungar has to be insane. Oh my god. Stop it. Okay, there's actually Dungar plus, like Grom could be lethal still. Rokara obviously still lethal, right? Dungar, just do some work, dude. Dungar, you love that face, baby. Oh, no, oh my god, Grom's lethal now. Grom's lethal. Grom's lethal. No! You idiot! Why are you in the deck? You idiot, dude.
The time has come to dethrone.
Why are you here? Yeah, get out of the deck. Baron Geddon wasn't lethal, so we didn't have that many, you know. Now, I know there's going to be hindsight bias captains in chat saying, you should have held the Alexstrasza. They healed, but, you know, if we'd held the Alexstrasza, they might have played their other Fail Soul Jailer. You can't establish the counterfactual there. I think we made the play that gave us the right odds against their deck. So. We did what we could. Okay. My crush is back. All right, guys, I gotta stop playing this. I'm sorry. I gotta stop. It's been very fun. I don't even want to tease that we might play more tomorrow because I don't know if that's true. But I want to do a little discussion video. I want to do a little discussion video with you guys. Oh, whoops, wrong box. I want to discuss things with you guys for a video. I got to do this before the stream is over. All right. Okay. So, Cora, Songbird Cora was tweeting out yesterday. Am I covering the tweets here a little bit? Yeah, maybe. That's probably the appropriate level of zoom. So, we're going to have a little YouTube chat. I need you guys to communicate, drop some knowledge, drop some opinions, drop some reactions in chat so that you make the video more entertaining, more spicy. I want a spicy video, entertaining video. And we're going to talk about this thread from Cora. Songbird Cora, developer at Hearthstone, game designer at Hearthstone. Used to hang out in the stream a lot, so some of you may even know her from this stream. She was the set lead for Murder at Castle Nathria, and she answered some questions regarding the expansion. And there were a few things in here I didn't know, and I learned, and I wanted to share them with you guys. So we're going to run through some of these responses from Cora just to get a little bit of knowledge and learn about new cards and new mechanics. So Fino asks, does Decimator Olgra attack depending on order played, or is it random? It's random. And we did see that in the video as well. It kind of like attacked face in the middle of a bunch of minions. So it has a good opportunity to make big plays. I guess I should show Decimator Olgra in case you guys haven't been keeping up with cards, huh? Let's try to show the card as we go. Trying to load it up here. Decimator Olgra. Gain +1/+1 for each damage minion, then attack all enemies. It's in a random order. It is not in play order, left to right order, anything like that. It's a random order. I genuinely want to know your reaction when I accidentally guessed the whole expansion, says Machado. I don't know what they're referencing, but I guess they guessed the expansion. I swear this was dumb luck. I take screenshots whenever I see people make good predictions about upcoming content. You have a couple screenshots saved in my phone. Well, Cora, I better have some screenshots. I've predicted many things. I've predicted numerous cards. This is Cora's dad. This is cute. I'm so proud of everything I know you've had to do in order to bring this to life. Long hours, stress, and new challenges every day. You're amazing. How sweet. How sweet. Olgra has the same stats as Mankrik. Oh my god, does she? Is it enraged Mankrik or regular Mankrik? It's yeah, you're right. Olgra has the same stats as enraged Mankrik. I wonder if she was originally going to be a 3/10, and they were like, ah, crap. we nerfed it. We got to make her a 3/7. All right, so this was actually the biggest piece of knowledge for me. This was not clear to me at all. They said locations, the new card type locations, they said they have a 1-turn cooldown. And I interpreted that to mean like you can't use it multiple times in the same turn. So like you use it now, you got to wait a turn. I thought that was the cooldown. But in reality, it's both once per turn and you can only use it every other turn. The cooldown is actually literally an entire turn. It's not like an end of turn phase and you roll over into the next turn. It is both. So you actually get to use locations only every other turn. So in reality, it will take you, like if you have a 3 durability location, if we look at muck pools here, if you have a 3 durability location, it's actually going to take you 5 turns to use each activation. There's one immediately on turn 1. You skip the second turn. Turn 3, you get a second one. Skip the 4th turn. And then turn 5, you get the final use case for a 3 durability duration for a location. I don't know if they're all going to be 3 durability or not, but you skip 2 turns, which really slows these down a lot. I already thought they were only kind of okay without skipping turns. So skipping turns seems like it's going to take a long time to net that upside. Now, of course, it's only 1 mana, so you're not investing a lot, but the effects aren't like crazy strong yet either from the ones that we've seen. So to me, I'm worried about how long it's going to take to utilize those. And apparently I'm not the only person who is confused by this, because everybody keeps saying I am surprised by that. Like, wait, what? Yeah. 6 turns. Well, it's really 5 turns because you can't use it immediately, so you don't have to wait 3 times. You don't have to wait twice, right? But now sometimes you might want to wait anyway. It may not matter a lot, and you can kind of find a rhythm for it. You know, play your minions out on turns that you're gonna potentially want to use it and such for evolve effects. You know, you'll be able to plan around it, so it's not disastrous. It's just it's not going to be as immediate as you'd hope, maybe. I thought they could be really good, but now it got a lot worse. Yeah, now I didn't think you should be able to use all 3 at once. Obviously, that would be way too efficient, but I did think 3 turns was enough time. We'll see. You know, we haven't played them yet. I don't want to judge the cooldown too harshly because we haven't experienced it. Maybe they're so cheap that it feels good anyway. You know, we'll see. Games certainly last 5 turns. It's not like you won't get the use out of it. It's just that it won't allow you to be as snowbally or reactive, whatever the case might be for whatever location ability you have. Aside from Clue, were there any other notable inspirations for the theme of this expansion? My favorite TV show is about a fake psychic detective and his shenanigans. I also love mystery novels and other movies. Lots of inspiration to draw on. Yeah, okay. I'm not like the biggest Clue movie fan. I probably need to watch it again. Yes, Psych is the show they're referencing, I think. Yeah. I didn't like I didn't like Psych either. No hate. It's probably a fine show. The few episodes I watched though, I wasn't in love with. So I don't know if I'm just not as into murder mysteries as other people. My wife likes those kind of shows. She likes more mystery stuff. I don't know if she loves Clue. I probably need to watch Clue again though, because I don't think I've watched Clue as a like adult. I probably watched it like a teenager or something. Maybe I'd like it a little more now. Probably pick up on more nuance and such. So I wouldn't call out. I do love the board game Clue though. I actually love the board game Clue. But yeah, I think this is a really strong theme. Even if it's not a theme for me personally, I think it's a really strong theme and a good expansion theme. Like it's gonna build into a lot of cool mechanics and great flavor, which I'm happy to recognize that. Not for me, but still good. I've said this before. I always thought the mercenaries here, Barons and Stormwind and Alterac Valley, although I had a big nostalgia connection to all of that, I don't feel like they were the most flavorful expansions. It's like, okay, we're in the savannah. Okay, we're in the city. Okay, we're in the snow. That was about the the extent of the flavor, and it was a lot of repeating characters and stuff. So I am glad we have these really strong, very identifiable expansion themes. I'd much rather have that. Spooky vampires, underwater adventures. Those are both really distinct and feel new and fresh, as opposed to the same kind of thing over and over again. Okay, so this is pretty cool. The expansion mainly revolves around Revendreth. It looks lovely. Both of the sets this year so far feel rich in theme. Yes. But will we get cards revolving around other Shadowlands realms? So as I've talked about in previous videos, Shadowlands is not just spooky vampires. There's other regions. There's like a druidy region and this like kind of really fancy, I call it like a paladin-y region, for lack of better terms, like fancy owls and stuff. There's like fancy tree people, and there's like kind of a fancy, I don't know, like warrior undead looking area. I haven't played, but just from what I've seen. So anyway, the different suspects come from across the Shadowlands. So we've seen that in the key art. If you look at the key art for the expansion and in the trailer as well, you will see the different suspects here that she's talking about. I'm going to try to load this up real quick for you guys. Here's the key art that's being referenced. If I move this over, you might be able to see all the suspects. Yeah. So we've got Murloc Holmes here, but these are the suspects in the background, right? This is one of the Kyrian owl dudes. It's one of the regions. We got Baroness Vosh. We already saw that. This is Draka, I think. This is Olgra. I think that's Rafam and Kel'Thuzad. Some other characters I don't know that we know here. Some of these characters I'm unfamiliar with, or I can't even really say all of these are who I think they are, but that's the guesses currently. So I think each of these are going to be from different regions. Like this is obviously Kyrian. This is that Kyrian? I think that's what it's called. I don't know. I didn't play the expansion. I think that's it though. This looks like those that thing that bartender is, the Venari or something. I don't know. I'm going to sound stupid because I don't know the names of all this stuff, but maybe that's close to right. And each of these are going to be a class legendary, right? So we know this is the Shaman legendary. We know this is the Warrior legendary. I'm going to assume this is probably the Demon Hunter legendary. This looks like either Priest or Paladin. And so does this guy. Could probably be either or. This is probably Mage if it's Kel'Thuzad. Rafam is probably Warlock. This might be Hunter. This could be Hunter, maybe. This could be Demon Hunter, maybe. I don't know which. This would probably be... Is there another, like, spellcasting class? Shaman, Priest, Warlock, Mage. What would this be? What would this guy be? Oh, is that literally just Venari, you think? Oh, okay. I thought that was the name of the race. No, we know Shaman. This is Shaman. What could this be? Am I forgetting a spellcasting class? What class did I not mention? Oh, I didn't mention Druid. I don't really see a good fit for Druid. This could be Priest, maybe. Maybe this is Druid because it's an animal. Oh, maybe that's what this is. An animal looks like a druid, maybe. Yeah, I bet that's druid. Then this is like priest here, paladin here. I don't know who's hunter. I think Drak is probably rogue. Druid would be the tree guy. Wait, which one of these is a tree guy? You think that's a tree? Oh, that is kind of a tree, actually, isn't it? Those are leaves, aren't they? Oh, yeah, maybe that's druid then. I don't know. This doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're going to find out soon. It's irrelevant. Anyway, these are the suspects. Now, there's also a little note here, too. If I can zoom in, I saw this on Reddit or somewhere. These portraits here are the locations. We saw this location already. That's the Sanguine Depths. I don't know how to pan around here. Oh, God. Maybe like this. Yeah. Oh, I don't know where it's at. Oh, God. What have I done? Hey, guy. Hey, dude, what's up? I gotta zoom out some. Shoot. Hold up. So here's another location we haven't seen yet. It looks like a kitchen, maybe. Some kind of like kitchen, or maybe that's like a dog bowl. Somebody who knows Shadowlands stuff might know about that. This is also like a maze. This looks really cool. Some kind of maybe druid location is a maze. Yeah, that guy definitely looks like a tree. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think that was a tree. I thought that was hair. But yeah, that's probably the druid guy for sure. I don't know if there's another location featured or not, but that's a teaser for a couple locations. A kennel, that could be for hunter. That makes sense. Yeah, some kind of kennel. Yeah. Just see if there's any other clues here, so we can know about the murderer. All right. Anyway. They wanted it to feel like Revendreth first and foremost, but glimpses of other areas. Are locations permanent addition to the game or exclusive to this set? They are permanent. So we're going to see more locations in the future, of course, in future expansions. I don't know if the mana cost is always going to be that low, but excited to see that. Oh, here we go. They will be making new locations in future expansions. They will be more common than hero cards, but less common than weapons. And that common they're referring to likelihood to be printed, not rarity. So we're going to see a moderate amount of locations, it sounds like. Which I'm cool with that. I think if, handful each expansion sounds awesome. Pretty sweet to me. Infused is not clear for me. What is the effect? Upgrades in hand after X friendly minions die. If you're holding the infused cards in your hand when the friendly minions die, they will increment the number in the parentheses next to infuse. When that number hits 0, they transform. Yeah, okay. That's what we thought. All right, this was a question I've seen a lot on YouTube. When does the opponent discover with Steward? I think the name they mean is Usher, but maybe that's a translation thing. The Suspicious Usher. Discover a legendary minion. If your opponent guesses your choice, they get a copy. He's asking when they discover the copy. A lot of people thought it would happen immediately and you'd be acting on your opponent's turn, which so far has not been a thing in Hearthstone. But Cora confirms the person who plays the Usher chooses, and then when they pass the turn over to the opponent will be prompted with the same choice at the start of their turn. So there is a world where you could probably play Steward and then play the legendary, and the opponent will know which legendary you got and always get the choice right. So there could be a little bit of a strategic implication. Oh, it's literally, this is what they're saying. Where you may want to hold the legendary so they can't guess it. It might pop up occasionally. What's your favorite class from the new set? There's a mage deck, a priest deck, and a DH deck that I really like. Okay. It's cool. I would love to see a DH deck that I like. I don't usually attach to a lot of Demon Hunter decks, so that's hopeful. Do you see locations as Hearthstone's way into more non-minion permanents that stay on the board? Are you guys looking to iterate on locations for future expansions? Not too soon to ask. Locations are a permanent part of Hearthstone, so we'll be using them going forward. We want to be careful not to overuse them, and we started intentionally simple with these designs. Do you see board clutter issues becoming an issue in the future? Potentially additional slots added to the 7 board slots we have currently. I thought locations would live off board, honestly. And I'm sure from a technical standpoint, it made a lot of sense to just put them on board. That's easy. We get it. It works. But I thought they'd be a new button somewhere. But I guess if you have multiple, you could have like technically a bunch of them, and then that creates a bit of a problem from a UI standpoint. So having them synced up to the board spots does make sense. Anyway, Cora says, it's definitely something we've thought about. We've essentially decided to not make too many locations because we don't want to encourage players to fill the board with them and have no room for minions. Clutter is a concern for sure. Is it like a portal or dormant thingy? Yeah, sort of. It's unable to be killed by minion damage, like you can't attack into it, or removal for minions. But there may be location-specific techs and stuff that could destroy a location technically. We haven't seen it yet, but it certainly seems possible. Do locations take up a spot on the board? They do. There's no limit to how many locations you can have on board at one time, but they do take up a minion slot. Now, I think there is a limit, but no limit beyond the normal minion limit. I think 7 is still the limit technically. Perhaps a bit confusing, but I think we know what she meant. And that's kind of cool. I love the idea of like, it won't be possible in this expansion, I'm sure, but I love the idea of like a 6 location deck somehow. Even things like, you know, I guess there are probably going to be ways to copy locations in hand, maybe. Currently, a lot of cards copy minions specifically, but there might be things that copy cards. You could have like 5 evolve locations on board and then play a minion and evolve it 5 times, you know, or try to evolve Baroness and summon a big old thing next to it. That's kind of cool. All right. I guess a lot of you are asking about locations still. Maybe I should just pull up the video here to showcase what they look like. So a lot of people haven't seen it. There's also going to be a location showcase, I know. On Friday, Kibler is doing something like showing locations. Here we go. Perfect timing. Here's the location on board, right? It's like a little portrait. I think it's kind of supposed to look almost like a picture frame that gives you a view into a location. You can see the durability there. Was it 2? They use it as a button. You click it and then click the minion. It goes to 1. The doors close and you got to wait a turn. Like literally a whole turn. Okay, after they use up the durability, they will be destroyed. Locations can't be destroyed through other means unless the card specifically says so. So that kind of feels like a teaser that there will be some card that specifically says it can destroy a location, right? Which, if any classes have themes they've never done before, there is one in particular that's new and cool. That's always good to hear, because I do fear sometimes we just keep dipping into the same wells for like class design, like a lot of the same mechanics over and over again, and just different kind of perspectives on the same archetypes for classes. I love when we get new and different stuff. So I'm excited to hear that. I wish there were more than one, frankly, but even one I'll take. You know, we always revert back to like, oh, it's Token Druid, it's Control Warrior. And sometimes the hero power is a part of that, but often it's not. Often it's just design echoes, you know, throughout the years. Is the Shaman class going to get a card whose artwork is almost as good as Bioluminescence's artwork? They have one of the funniest artworks in the set easily. Okay. That's exciting. That's what we read earlier about future expansions. What came first, the Murder Mystery theme or Revendreth and Shadowlands as the setting? Murder Mystery theme came first. I forget who it was, but somebody in a brainstorm session suggested Revendreth as the setting for a Murder Mystery dinner party, and it seemed too good to be true. Yeah, it's a good fit. I think it's cool, too. A lot of people hated Shadowlands or World of Warcraft, from what I understand. I'm sure others loved it, but you heard a lot of ire online about it anyway. It's cool to get to like revisit that in a new game and a new take on it, because I think the settings and the characters and stuff are actually pretty great. I think it was a lot of the gameplay and perhaps specific story beats that people had frustrations with in World of Warcraft. So getting another look at it from a Hearthstone perspective might be really nice. She kind of goes up to follow there. Denathri is a super cool character. Will all locations be 1 mana, 3 durability? This is interesting. No, you will see different mana costs and durability ranges. They just happen to show 2 that were the exact same. They all, however, have a 1-turn cooldown after you use the ability, and the activatable abilities themselves are free across the board. Okay. So it's a pretty specific like design limitation there. I mean that in a good way. Like it's you know what to expect. Design constraint, design focus. Who's the culprit? I don't know. They're all just so murderous. It could be anybody. I think it's going to be some like twist. Like he killed himself and there's like all a big plot to like see who his friends and allies are. Or pretended to, I should say. I think it'll be like some... I don't know. I don't think it's going to be one of these people. Yeah, a lot of people are saying Remornia, the weapon, his own sword. Yeah, I don't know a lot about Remornia, but it's some kind of sentient weapon that might have done the deed. I mean, it does look like there's kind of a slash in the painting, like a sword slash. You know? But who took a bite out of the apple in that case? This apple has a bite out of it. Why is there a fork? It seems... Well, I guess it was just a dinner party. So maybe that's just generalized dinner party. Salty, I think if you have multiple locations on board, they should have independent cooldowns. I think if you want to use 1 now, if you want to use 2, I think they'll all operate independently. What influenced the choice of suspects? Lots of Shadowlands research and talking to people who know more than I do about the content. WoW team actually helped a bit as well. Ultimately, we wanted a good mix of gingers, races, and covenants to balance the oodles of Venthyr and Revendreth. Okay, this was a question some people had. Do infusion effects repeat? No, they don't repeat. It's a one-time transform similar to Corrupt. We know that people being nice, sharing kind words. Yeah, this will be the Halloween. Yeah, this will still be around on Halloween. Yeah. Can you play 2 copies of the same location at once? And will there be legendary locations? Oh, that's a fun idea. A legendary location. Yes, and no legendaries at this time. We wanted there to be room to grow with locations in the future, so we've started simple. They're all pretty synergistic and powerful effects. All right, we read about that. We tried a couple different versions of Infuse, but this was the one that felt most thematic and had the best gameplay. We actually started with the idea for Infuse/Anima as the mechanic theme and built from there. Board presence mattering was a big goal we wanted to hit. That sounds great. I love board. Killing minions is fun. Okay, more insights about Infuse. We tested a few different versions that felt too complex and didn't have great gameplay. Went back to the drawing board after a while, and this version was born. Good gameplay, simple rules, big design potential. It ticked all the boxes. Yeah, it seems fine. I don't think it's the most crazy cool mechanic, but it works for me. We'll have to see how the cards deliver. Okay, this is what we were talking about earlier. Location cooldowns. Was the location cooldown a balance thing? If I understand correctly, 3 durabilities is 5 turns. That's what we talked about, which seems like a lot of turns to use them, especially if not drawn early. Yeah, that's an even better point. Like if you draw one of these on turn 6 or something, turn 8, you know, like you don't have time to really get a use out of it. You got 1 use. I mean, it's not useless, but it's going to be hard to get a big return on that draw. It was definitely a balanced decision for a couple of reasons. We didn't want to put a mana cost on using the ability. It just feels better to be able to play the location and use the effect immediately. Locations are very face-up effects. We want the opponent to feel like they can still play their cards even though there's a location on the board, because the controller of the location doesn't have access to the effect every turn. Okay, I mean, I guess the 2 locations we see right now don't feel particularly limiting in that way. I don't feel like I can't play into a evolve effect or something, but there might be others that it feels like it's just, oh, I'm trapped for 3 straight turns behind this oppressive location button. you know? I kind of get that. I think that's a cool insight. As we see more, or even, you know, a year from now, when we get others that might feel like they're inescapable if there's no cooldown. That's a good design explanation for sure. I just hope that they feel worth it taking that long. So that's a good perspective. I didn't read that before. That's nice. This is cool. What happens in step 2/3 of Murloc Holmes if your opponent does not have cards in hand? If they don't have cards in hand / deck, it'll skip that step. You'll still have to get all available clues correct to get the cards, but in that case, it would just be 1 or 2 clues rather than 3. So I guess the follow-up question there is, do you get only 1 or 2 cards, I guess, if there's only 1 or 2 available clues? It sounds like maybe. I don't think you'd get all 3, right? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I don't think Murloc Holmes is going to be great, to be frank, but right, some clue references, voice actor questions. All right. Cora's first and only set lead so far. I'm loving what I see so far, man. If Renathal is the kind of stuff Cora's making, make Cora the set lead weapon. I love Renathal, dude. I love 40 health. Let's see. Does Infuse continue to hold its effect if the card is shuffled back into the deck? It should if it's a transform effect, as has been suggested. Infuse cards are transformed and will remain that way through zone changes. Perfect. Just like Corrupt. The artwork changes, so that's usually a good indicator. 10 total locations, 1 per class. Okay. What was the highest deck card limit you all tested with the new login legendary? We tested 45 and 50. It was probably too much. Oh, dude. I would have taken 50. Give me 50. I want 50 health, dude. I get it, though. 40 feels like a safe spot. That seems good. We'll make location cards. Okay, the idea of activatable abilities is one we've had for a while, but it took us a while to realize it would require a new card type. Glad we're getting card types. All right. No rules about duplicate locations. You can have multiples of the same ones. How far in advance are expansions planned? Over a year on this one. Is that the typical duration? Typical duration, we work about a year in advance. Okay, a lot of repeat questions, but okay, this was about archetypes again. Some old and some new archetypes. Ratham. Why is Denathrius so sexy? Everybody loves a bad boy. Oh. In that case, how do I... I'm a bad boy. Look at my bad boy, sexy bad boy hair. Oh boy, yes, my sexy bad boy hair. Emo Regis, get some tattoos. Yes, get more tattoos. Get more tattoos. Okay, looks like those are all the answers. Okay. All right, cool. Cora, thanks for the insights. Yeah, some good knowledge is there. Good learnings. Good theory. So it's actually perfect timing for me. I gotta go, guys. We will be back tomorrow. I want to do more Renathal stuff. Still some Renathal deck ideas I want to explore. I think we were talking about like Quest Emo Hunter. I want to do an Armor Warrior, so on and so forth. So some really fun stuff to try out. That said, thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for being here. Ton of crazy like subs and actually had a lot of viewers today until the DC earlier and the tweet reads later. So thanks for being here for that. I will see all of you soon on YouTube as well. So go check out YouTube. I hate the new Twitch channel page. It is awful. Really bad. I hope they get data that says it's good, but for my input, it's bad. I can't find anything. It's hard to get names. I can't click names. Like, ugh. This person says, I need help. I've never played a game like this. All right, you guys are going to hook them up. You're going to make them better. I'm the same way. I need help. I've never played this game before. So give them some love, guys. They're playing the Innkeeper right now. It's going to be awesome. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Why am I so far to the left? What's happening here? It's probably like that the whole time, huh? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Short stream. No, I've been live for 4 hours. We DC'd it. It might look like I haven't been live long, but it's been over 4 hours. Anyway, love you. Thank you. See you soon. Good luck out there in the universe. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the raid. And until next time, game on.